If I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna talk that law. Let's talk about it. For those who don't know me, I'm a Texas trial attorney going on my 5th year. Y'all see the law license on the wall, signed by the 9 justices of the Supreme Court. I was minding my business. I was drinking my water. And they said, Woody didn't got to understand he acting a damn fool again today. I said, let me go live. I know everybody else is live and they got their stuff going on. I said, well, I'm going to go live too. And we can talk about it. So what I'm going to try to do is share my screen and let's see what's going on with the trial. Because right now, Woody being defiant. He said he ain't answering all those questions. Quit asking them. So it appears right now they're having a sidebar, and a sidebar is basically private conversation between the attorneys that the public shouldn't be privy to. Now, a sidebar having a private conversation with the judge and everybody's there is okay. But what we tripping on is when the judge having private conversations with only one side there, with only the prosecutors. What y'all talking about in that back room? I'm just waiting on Woody to spaz out. He gonna spaz out. They keep playing on his top. They keep playing with his head. And if anybody, if y'all jump on, well, I guess I gotta wait till people jump on. If y'all jump on, y'all may watch it later. Y'all say, hey, I'm not watching you right now. It's 20 other attorneys talking about it, and that's cool. Watch it later. But I'm gonna talk about it right now. And as a lawyer, we talk to our damn selves. So hey. But right now they're still on break. Well, they're not on break, they on a sidebar. They just talking to the judge about particular evidence that the state is trying to get in, and Woody keeps saying, I don't know what that evidence is. I don't know what video recording you showing me. I don't know what I don't know. Woody, your ass know. You know, you acting like you don't know. Talking about he don't know. You know everything else. You know everything else when you was ripping and running the streets. Now you get in front of the jury and in front of Young Thug and the other co-defendants. Now you don't want to talk. Now you don't want to talk that law. Oh man. But like I said, if anybody want to jump on at any time and have their opinions on the case, just let me know. And we can talk about it. We can straighten it. Ain't nothing but a little bit of straightening, said the Migos. We can straighten it out. Say a lot more. But I want to know what they're talking about. I want to know what's going on. Because, Judge, we can't trust you. We know now that you ain't no damn good. You low down and dirty. Which is wild because this is the second time, while we wait on that, this is the second time Georgia done got themselves into some mess. We'll just kind of watch and see when they come back. This is the second time that I know about a public trial. We already know Fannie Willis got caught. And it was a big mess with that one. They drug her to hell. Because out of all the men in Atlanta, she had to sleep with the one she was working with. And apparently she thinks she did nothing wrong. She said, all I did was mess with a man. Yeah, a man who they said it wasn't your husband. Somebody else's husband. She said, all I did was mess with a man. She better hope I can't find that clip. She said, my only crime was messing with a man. And apparently it's a crime in Georgia for adultery. I'm trying to figure out why the judge taking this long. He's trying to act like he's being fair now. Dude, you ain't been fair this whole trial. But in the meantime, let's see if we can get Fannie saying her only crime was messing with a man. That's what she said. How this stuff ice cold, dripping everywhere. Oh. Looks like we got a little time. Let me see if I can find that one. And Fannie Willis, we know she's the boss of Fulton County. So she runs all the prosecutors.
If you could imagine your ideal way of working, what would it look like? Monday.com can make it your reality. With Monday.com, every business, no matter.
All right, so get through that ad. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, they're taking their time on this one. So let's see. They take it forever. I don't know why they take it forever to come back. I'm trying to find a Fannie Willis clip. She didn't say it on that one. All right, so we don't have that. I'm gonna find that one later. So apparently we're still waiting on the judge. They're having a sidebar. I'll back it up just a little bit so we can see when they went to the bench. So you see they all huddled up right there, trying to figure out. Come on, Miss Hilton. Miss Hilton finna wear these pantsuits, ain't she? She gonna wear them. Let me see. And I'll keep let me see. I'll keep it going just in case they pop up. Oh yeah, they still. See, that's how it's supposed to be. When you're having a meeting with the judge and you don't want the public to know, it should be like this. This is an example. The defense attorneys are up there. You got the state. Nobody's left in the dark. So nobody can say, oh, I didn't know what was going on. They normally, you don't see this many up there. They normally put on headsets, and the headsets convey to the attorneys while they're sitting at the table, so you don't have so many people at one time. But apparently the headsets wasn't working, so they all went up there. But I'm thinking what they really doing is trying to give Woody a cool off break.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a 10-minute comfort break, and then we'll see where the day leads us at that point in time, okay? All right, all rise.
Oh, okay, so they are on a break, okay. And we know when the judge take a 10-minute comfort break, it'd be forever. Let's see if we can go back a little bit while we wait. And once they come back, we'll catch back up live.
15 interview of Mr. Kenneth Copeland.
They're gonna play some of his interview, and he gonna act like he don't know what they're talking about. This is the problem when you speak to the police. He probably thought that it would never come to light.
Are you moving to admit that, madam?
Just for the purposes of impeachment, Your
Okay,
Honor.
all right, okay. All right, it's been identified.
What y'all thinking right now? Guilty or not guilty? What y'all think the jury thinking? The jury probably ready to go to hell home. If I was on the jury and y'all done had me here for, months after months after months, I'll be ready to go. And right now it's not live. They on a break, so we just backed up a little bit.
Mr. Copeland, is that you in this video on the screen?
I guess.
He guessed. Negro, that's you. Cut it out.
D told them y'all ain't help me. He said, "Cuz you ain't hang with them, you hang with them. They supposed to help you." D told Kel them? Yeah. Cause D and Kel them supposed to be the same group. Right. So D tell them that, so they like, but me and Kel are at top. I'm like, look.
What group is D and Kel part of?
I don't know.
Are they both part of, at the time in 2014, were they both part of If Gang?
Overruled, sir.
Are they a part of If Gang?
I don't know.
Do you know if Shannon was ever a member of the Bloods?
Not to my knowledge.
Can you please put up State's Exhibit 351?
Uh-oh. She got an exhibit that say otherwise. She finna pull out the evidence. Look at Miss Love, boy. Look at her. Look at Miss Love. Look.
I'm looking at State's Exhibit 351Y. Are you wearing red?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Shannon wearing red?
Yeah.
And that's DB in the middle? Does DB have on a red hat?
We can't
Yeah.
see it.
Okay. The way that DB has his hands with
You gotta ask DB.
thumbs together and his middle
He don't
and
know.
pointer finger What does that? What if anything does that mean?
It ain't me. You ain't gonna never see me throwing it up. I don't know.
You don't
Do
know.
you know that to be the symbol for SMM?
I do not know.
Okay. Is that a red bandana on your right ankle?
Yes,
Okay. Why do you have a red bandana on your right ankle?
because I wanted to wear it on my right ankle.
Okay. Does it have anything to do with the Bloods wearing red on the right side of their body?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Does Shannon have a red object inside of the right side of his pants?
Ask him.
There you go.
I'm asking you by looking at the picture. Does he have something red inside?
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right. Now your hands. What is your hand symbolizing?
Zone 3.
Okay. Is that not a C and K for Crip Killer?
You must know. Who hand? You see my hand?
Your hand.
Can you zoom in so she can see the picture?
Zoom
There you
in
go.
so I can see it because I can't see. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so is that not a C and a K for Crip Killer?
You don't
It's
know.
me throwing up zone 3. You see the 3?
All right.
Do you see the 3,
Any reason why
Hilton?
you have the red bandana on your
Do you
right
need
ankle,
another
not
pair?
your left ankle?
You need another pair of glasses.
Overruled objection.
He said the fuck.
I'm pretty sure you go get pictures with me having it all over my body. Left, right,
Let me see you do
head,
it.
neck, belt.
Now, have you ever claimed to be a part of ABG,
Me?
Atlanta Blood Gang?
Me?
Yes, you.
Never.
Okay. Do you recall being interviewed by the Atlanta Police Department on January 11th, 2015 with an investigative Thor?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state's going to tender State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha for impeachment purposes, playing 329:46 to 3:30:13.
All right, hold on one second.
And basically, when you impeach a witness, you basically calling them a liar. You got some evidence or something to show that what they're saying now it can be contradicted. So impeachment is different from refreshing somebody's recollection. Like if somebody forgets something, you can refresh their memory. That don't mean they lying. But when you impeaching them, you showing, okay, hey, you lying, and I got a video to prove that you're lying. I got a picture to prove that you're lying.
329:46 to 3:30.
I got a statement that you wrote
13.
earlier that's different than what you're saying right now.
To the extent that it doesn't comport with a prior inconsistent statement, yes.
I'll note your objection. I'll note your objection, Mr. Sharp. Overruled, sir.
And I'm watching this. This is not completely live because right now they're on break, but I am still watching the live feed. And once they come back, then I'll speed it back forward. Oh, Woody, wake your ass up. You here now? They need to get him a chair that he can't do all this rocking and rolling in. Because obviously he's showing his sign of contempt and disrespect to the prosecutors by doing that in the chair. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a wooden ass chair the next time they see him. Harder than the one that's sitting behind my damn back. Boom. Ha! And I think Miss Hilton, she low-key want him to act up. Because she be agitating him at times.
but it was in 2000. I had went in jail in 2000.
Come on, Miss Hilton, get the damn tape right. Shit. Sure, she kind of find it. And for those who can and able, if y'all don't mind hitting the like button, it helps a lot. At least that's what they tell me.
Hey, me. Okay, so you got ABG. Yes. But it was in 2000. I had went in jail in 2000. I think it's 2015 now. I went in jail in 2013. 12. I went in jail in 2012. And I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game until I went in. So you got out in 2013.
Basis for your objection.
Your Honor, I asked him, was he ever part of ABG? And he
Well, let's
said,
get to that portion, okay?
that's what happened. He said,
Okay, well,
Detective Thorpe asked him, okay, so you,
let's just run it back to
Bro,
that
you
particular
can't
section. Tell
testify.
me where it
God
started.
damn. Let the
All
tape
right.
speak for itself.
Overruling objection for the time being, Mr. Steele.
This guy, come on, Miss Hilton, get it together. She clicking and she clacking. Come on.
Okay, so you got ABG. Yes. But it was in 2000. I had went in jail in 2000.
do you hear when he actually did, you left ABG and you said yes.
He asked me what?
Did you leave ABG?
I don't think that was said.
Right, the audio.
I'll
is
play it
terrible.
again one more time for you.
I can't hear it no matter how many times you play it.
Can I see you on council for a second? Bench, please.
And what I want to know is, are we still talking to police without lawyers? He do not like Miss Hilton. Look how he looked at her when he walked by. Oh, and then not only that, he's allegedly an admitted killer. So he, supposedly confessed to killing. So I mean, he's walking around free in the courtroom. So they don't, seem too concerned that he's a safety concern or safety threat. But people, we got to stop talking to the police without lawyers. Do y'all know that the police wouldn't even talk to the police without a lawyer? I've represented police officers before, and they don't even talk to their own police department without having a lawyer. So don't get it twisted. It's your right, so you should use it. Especially, I mean, we're not talking about a traffic ticket. I'm not saying the police come to your car, for pulling you over because you were speeding and you said, I'm not going to talk to the police. I need a lawyer. All right, calm down. I mean, because some of these videos I'll be seeing, sometimes it be made worse. As soon as the police walk to the car, I don't want to talk to you. I got a lawyer. Like, I was just going to give you a warning. I mean, but when you're in there talking about a RICO case, you're in there talking about a murder case, you're talking about cases that can lock you up for life. I mean, you're talking to homicide detectives. Oh, yeah, definitely need a lawyer. But clearly he hasn't learned his lesson because he's still in court. He fired Miss Bumpus? He fired her. He said, I don't need a lawyer. Why do I need a lawyer? He gonna find out why he need a lawyer when he's sitting up in the penitentiary in Georgia, wondering what I did to get here. It may not be right now, but what we have seen is this judge and this DA is very vindictive. If you don't do what they want you to do, they can come back later and file charges against you. Even with your immunity, the immunity only protects you from your trial testimony. It doesn't protect you from any independent evidence they're gonna gather on your ass. And I believe his lawyer, Ms. Bumpus, the substitute lawyer, was in way over her head. She didn't walk in the courtroom with a pit of snakes and didn't even realize.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a 10-minute comfort break, and then we'll see where the day leads us at that point in time, okay? All right, all rise.
So I'm gonna just zoom it back forward. All right, so I zoomed it back forward. As y'all can see, we're still waiting. Did anybody have any particular questions about any portion of this trial or what happened so far? And do y'all think it's fair? Do y'all think it's right? Do y'all think the judge should be removed? Or do y'all think the judge need his ass whooped for breaking the law? What y'all think? Let me see. Somebody that left a comment. Let me see. Yeah, because the judge, I mean, to have a conversation in the back room with the prosecutors is beyond disgusting. I don't think I've ever heard nothing like this. Even before I became an attorney at law in 2019, I haven't never heard nothing this goddamn egregious. And not only that, the judge should have apologized. The judge should have said, hey, they came to me in my chambers. I didn't know what they wanted. And they went too far. It was supposed to be about one thing, and then it went too far. And then he could have let the defense attorneys know what was going on. But no, what did he do? He didn't apologize for his wrong. He doubled down. He said, I'm going to throw you in jail, Brian Steele. Free Brian Steele. I'm going to throw you in jail every weekend until August. The next 10 weekends, you're going to be in jail because you found out that I was dealing in the back room and you don't want to tell me who told you. Why does it matter who told him? You shouldn't have been doing it. You shouldn't have did it. If you don't want nobody to know that you're doing wrong, guess what, judge? Don't do wrong. Now, some of these other attorneys, you know, that's in the area, and I can understand, they still live there, they work there, they don't want to talk about Judge Glanville. I'm going to drag his ass. And I don't care if it was a Texas attorney, Texas judge, if you did something that you had no business doing, especially when it affects the rights of people that's lives are on the line, I'm going to call you out on it. And I've gotten into it with judges that try to go overboard. I've had a judge, I had a client in custody, he wasn't read his rights. So the judge, I asked the judge to throw it out. Like they can't bring it into the trial because he wasn't read his rights. And the judge said, I'm not going to rule on that now. I'm going to rule on that later. I'm going to give the state, the prosecutors, a chance to make an opening statement. And in their opening statement, they reference the very video and the very confession that was made that should have never came into trial because he wasn't read his rights. And then after opening statements, after the jury already heard the poison, then the judge come and say, you know what? I do think that it should be excluded because he wasn't read his rights. So you're not going to be able to play the video. You're not going to be able to call any witnesses about that confession, alleged confession. But I was like, it's too late now, Judge. You let the prosecutors talk about it in opening statements. So you can't have it both ways. Making it seem like you're doing me a favor, in reality, you're still helping the prosecutors out because you let them talk about illegal evidence in the presence of the jury in opening statements. So yeah, I had to ask for a mistrial on the record. He denied it, but I still had to put it on the record. I mean, clearly, if someone's in custody, they should be read their rights. And when you're in handcuffs in the back of the police car, I don't know how much more custody can you get in. Now, if police come to you and just you volunteer some information, or they're just investigating, trying to find out what's going on, and you start talking before they know that you committed a crime, then that's outside of the scope of Miranda. And sometimes people get it confused while we wait for the court to come back. People get it confused thinking the police have to reach you rights every time you're arrested, and that's simply not true. Because a lot of times they may arrest you because you have a warrant. They're not asking you no questions. They're just taking you to jail. The only time they should be reading your rights is when you're in custody and they are asking you questions about the investigation. Just because they taking you to jail, you're in the back of a cop car and you got a warrant, you're going to jail. And then I have people call me all the time. Oh, he didn't read me no rights. The case got to be through. I said, did he ask you anything? No. Okay. Well, that's not a violation. And hopefully that helps somebody in the future. I see a lot of times people be all in the cop's face. I know my rights. I know my rights. And in reality, when you break it down, most of the time they think they know their rights, but they don't know it fully. So this Judge Glanville, he went above and beyond, the call of duty by having backroom meetings with DA Love and DA, what's that other lady name? Hilton. But you know who was smart? Let me see if I can find them. I'm gonna go back.
Into the conspiracy.
Y'all see that man right there? Sitting next to DA Love. Here you see his name wasn't mentioned. He didn't take his ass in that back room. He was like, yeah, I'm a prosecutor, but I know when to draw the line. I'm not gonna get myself in no trouble with the bar later on. He said, let Miss Love and Miss Hilton go back there and threaten the witness. But he said, I'm not gonna threaten them. I'm not gonna be the one that get locked up in jail or lose my bar license. I'm gonna speed it back there and see. While we wait, we might could just actually go back and watch a little bit more. This judge takes the longest breaks known to mankind. He said, I'm gonna be gone for 10 minutes. Then it is 20, 30, 40, an hour.
Page. And so on their public social media page, because this is how we received it, they're showing that, or telling to the world as a show of force, we got a target on our backs, whether they care or not. Again, that's showing that this gang, we got a target on our back, and this evidence can be placed before the jurors, and the jurors can decide what, if anything, they want to do with this evidence. Okay, so this is when she was trying to prove that the video said, one of the guys in the video said, we have a target on our back, we have a target on our heads. And when you really listen to the video, he didn't say we have a target on our heads. He said we have a turban
on our heads, and she tried to twist it up. And then the judge kept playing the tape, and then you finally got to the truth. That's why I don't put nothing past the DA. Now, all DAs are not bad. I've had some good ones that work with you. They know your client messed up. They give them a second chance, so they don't have a criminal record. And maybe they're in high school, they're young. I've had work with some good DAs. So I'm not going to say that all the DAs are bad. But you better watch their ass. You better watch them. Because at the end of the day, they want to win too. And for those who can and able, if y'all don't mind liking, sharing, subscribing, all that good stuff.
All right, I'm going to admit.
Your Honor, can I say one more thing? If we could play that one more time, it sounds like they may be saying we have turbans on our head, not targets on our head.
That's what the defense brought up. That's what Mr. Shard said that it said. So we quoted it from what Mr. Shard said. So I assume they all talked about it together before they came in here.
No, that's just what you said. You said they said targets. Oh, look how Miss Love, look at her eyes. Look at Miss Love.
What Mr. Shard said. So I assume they all talked about it together before they came in here.
And if it's misleading, that's another reason to keep it out. If it's misleading, I'm saying what I heard. If Mr. Weinstein heard something different, then that's what he heard.
Okay, we can play it.
Fuck you, pussy. All right.
Yeah, we got a turbulent out here.
He clearly said turbans. We have turbans on our head, not targets on our head.
Fuck you, pussy. All right.
Yeah, we got a turbulent out here.
We got turbans on our head.
That's fine too.
We got turbans.
So that's
We got turbans on our head.
We got
Look, next you know, so that's fine too. That's fine too. No, your ass got caught. It ain't fine. If it was fine, you would have agreed that he said turbans, because clearly we looking at his head.
Yeah, we got a turbulent out here.
We got turbans on our head.
That's fine too.
We got turbans.
So that's
We got turbans on our head.
We got turbans on our heads. So
Okay.
the we is the we.
All right. Okay. All right.
Is that?
Well, I'm going to admit it and let the jury consider for what it's worth. All right. So I'm going to admit 343 over objection. All right. Anything else as it pertains to these two videos? All right. Bring Mr. Copeland back in, please.
Oh, I think we're back. I think we're back live. Let's go back.
It also encompasses that I made a ruling.
Let's go back. Hold on. Let's see what's going on.
Mr.
All right, here we go. When they came back from break.
My attention, Mr. Weinstein, you filed a motion to recuse me.
Of course.
You filed an affidavit consistent with that, pursuant to Uniform Superior Court Rule, I think, 25.2. The court's had an opportunity to read your motion. I've also had an opportunity to take a look at, because this issue comes up a fair bit, Baptiste versus the state. I invite you to take a look at that, and that's from our Court of Appeals, 229 Georgia Appeals 691. Basically, you can't file a motion to recuse for ruling that a trial judge makes, okay? And that's what you're doing in this particular situation. You're saying you don't like what I ruled upon. You're alleging some facts in an affidavit that support that decision. Because if that were the case, then no trial judge would be able to sit through a trial and give adverse rulings. So for the reasons set forth in Baptiste and other cases, I'm going to deny your motion to recuse on its face, okay?
Your Honor, may I just address what you said? I disagree with your characterization that I filed a motion as a result of any ruling.
No. Well, you did in your affidavit. I'm taking in your affidavit as face value, okay? All right, I'm not contesting where you got the information from, at least not yet. But
Here we go.
I'm just saying that because it also encompasses that I made a ruling. And as a result of that, if I make a ruling and you don't like it, then every litigant will say, I want to recuse you, Judge Smith or Judge Glanville or Judge whoever, okay? So
I know Smith.
part and parcel of it is that's why I'm making my
talking
ruling
about
in this
you.
particular case. Remember, bias. I've got to do something extrajudicial, and you're in your particular, like I would have to say something about you or your clients or anything like that, which I would never do because I'm a steward of this particular process.
Yeah, right.
So I understand what your objection is, or what your statement is in terms of your motion to recuse, and I'm going to deny it.
And I believe, Your Honor, that under Rule 25.3, that you have to cease acting right now.
No, I don't.
And that you can, if I can just finish, and then I promise, if I can just finish this. I believe you have to cease acting. I believe that under 25.3, you have to look at the timeliness of the motion, and you have to look at the sufficiency of the affidavit. I do not believe that you are permitted to just simply deny without taking those steps.
Is that it?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So noted.
Are you denying at this point?
I'm still denying your motion, okay?
Would you grant a certificate of immediate review?
No, sir.
Because
No, sir.
if you grant that certificate, you
It-
were always talking about how the appellate court.
No, because if I grant the certificate, it stops the case, okay?
I don't agree.
And I'm not going to do
I
that.
don't believe it stops the case.
I'm not going to do that.
And if you
You can appeal it at the end of the case. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hey, I'll live by it.
But
Okay?
aren't you interested in removing the cloud that's hanging over the case right now? If you bring-
Sir, I'd be real careful about what you're pleading at this point in time, what you're saying.
He's telling the judge, do you want to remove the dark cloud that's hanging over your head? Do you want to remove the appearance of you being corrupt? And now the judge's going to get mad. Let's go back a few seconds.
I'll live by it.
But
Okay?
aren't you interested in removing the cloud that's hanging over the case right now, Your Honor? If you bring-
Sir, I'd be real careful about what you're pleading at this point in time, what you're stating to the court. I just, as a matter of professional responsibility, remember, we haven't nugged out all of the issues involved in that affidavit. And I would be very careful if I were you, because you have some professional responsibility obligations individually and to this court. And so
you do too.
I would just leave it at that respectfully. I don't want to get into an argument with you about that, but I would just tell you that tread lightly, okay, in terms of that at this point.
I understand, Your Honor, and I believe that the certificate of immediate review would be in the interest of the court.
I'm not going to do that.
Would you make factual findings regarding?
I am not at this point in time going to I've denied the motion. Okay.
I believe that.
Okay, and that's wild. In Georgia, in order to have an appeal heard immediately, the corrupt judge himself have to give you permission to appeal. Now, what type of law that is, Georgia? Y'all need to change our laws. If the judge is doing something wrong, I should be able to go to the appeals court without the judge's permission, because obviously, if he's doing something wrong, he's not going to give me permission.
That's an error, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Can we call Mr. Copeland now, please?
Let's see if we can catch up, speed it up. He mad. All right, they're bringing out the jury. We should be. All right. I'm just speeding it back up to get us caught up. Wait, why are you looking at the jury like that? I mean, most people don't look directly at the jury, even when you're answering questions, because it's human nature to look at the person who's talking to you. So I find it weird when witnesses get on the stand and you ask them a question and they look at the jury and give an answer like that one detective did. Like, cut it out, dude. Now, Not the hand sanitizer. Woody, we know you have unclean hands. And I don't mean in the literal sense. You have unclean hands because you tied up in this just as much as everybody else. Apparently, if it's true that you admitted to, committing murder in the back room, if that's true. So you can put as much hand sanitizer on your hands, but they ain't gonna wash that away. And I know he annoyed and he doesn't, think the process is fair. He don't want to be there, but he kind of put himself in this situation. This is what happens when you start talking to the police without a lawyer.
Yes, ma'am. You may continue.
Mr. Copeland, have you heard of YSL?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. And how have you heard of YSL?
The same way everybody else heard of it.
And what is that to you?
What you mean?
How have you heard of it?
How have you heard of it?
Mr. Copeland, if you could please answer the question.
I just did. I said I heard of it the same way everybody else had heard of it, as a music group.
All right. And what does YSL mean?
Young Stoner Life.
What was your objection, sir? Foundation, is that what you said? I'll sustain the objection.
When was the first time you heard of YSL?
When I started, I got out of 2013, and that's when I started hearing of it.
And when you started hearing of it, was it where were you? Like, was it in Mechanicsville? How did you start hearing of it?
Young Thug had a song that was on the radio, and everybody was playing it.
Did you hear YSL through an individual by the name of Tick?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I didn't. I hear Slime through Tick, not YSL.
All right. And when you heard of Slime through Tick, what was your understanding of what he was referencing? No, Your Honor, my question, what was his understanding?
I'll rule the objection.
Yeah,
I will rule the objection.
What was your understanding of what Tick was referencing?
What you mean?
You said that you heard of Slime through Tick.
That's what he called me one day. He be like, "Come here, Slime."
Did you ask him why he called? Did you ever ask him why he was calling you Slime?
This Atlanta, we make up words every day.
Okay. Did you know YSL to be? Did you consider YSL to be a gang?
No.
Okay. Have you ever claimed affiliation as being part of YSL, the gang?
No foundation, and it goes to the jury. 701. Not the appropriate. All of it.
The boy still gonna object every
Objection
time.
to his speaking. Objection, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Steele, remember I told you not to speak your objection to begin with, so you need to give me a basis. No, you can do.
701.
Okay, and what else?
Everything I just said.
Well, I'm not listening to that because I'm looking for a reason that can be couched in a. Okay.
So now they're approaching. And now he's gonna walk back by. So basically, he's telling Steele you can't do speaking objections because when you do speaking objections, then you really arguing in front of the jury as a lawyer. You're testifying in front of the jury. So what the judge is saying, what's your objection? Is it speculation? Is it relevance? Is it hearsay? He just pretty much want 1 or 2 words of what your objection is. But when you say it's hearsay because she's saying she's trying to get him to say this and he's trying to get her to say that, then you're actually the jury is listening to you, so you're kind of influencing the jury. So that's why the judge don't want speaking objections. But my thing is, judge, at this point, don't try to be fair now. The state, they get to have speaking objections, but with the defense, he's real short. He's like 1 word, 1 or 2 word objections. Oh, you're speaking, but when the state does it, it's no problem. And y'all gonna see the difference when it's time for the defense attorneys, when they get their chance to cross-examine Woody. Watch how he gives the state more deference. He gives them more leeway and latitude when they object. And everybody know he's biased. And if you disagree with me, let me know. If y'all see a different angle, put it in the chat. I mean, everybody got their own opinions. That's why we human. Nobody's right all the time. You can't tell Judge Glanville and DA Love that. Brian, you're going to lose every objection. You know he's still mad at your ass. He's still mad. Free Brian still.
Okay, we call. Yeah.
Now, I think this is also another young prosecutor. She's been helping on the. Sometimes when they put her in the game, I don't know if she ever crossed or had a witness yet, directed a witness. Come on, Miss Hilton. Shit, get it together. Yeah, we watching you, love. We watching your ass. We watching her. And for the ones that stopped by, thank y'all for showing some support. I know it's other people y'all could be watching and other things y'all could be doing, but thank y'all for stopping by. And even if it's for a few minutes, if y'all don't mind hitting that like button on the way out. But if you got time to stick around, hey,
Simone,
let's talk about it. I had to run my shirt back. I had got my shirt on Monday. I had to run it back. Because even though Brian is free right now, he has to turn himself in every weekend, and that's not right. The judge get to take his lopsided head home
You may continue, ma'am.
Thank you.
They still got to go to jail
Mr.
Friday.
Copeland, have you ever done an interview with a video blogger off the porch in 2020?
Yeah.
And during that interview,
I don't know when.
how many times have you done an interview with off the porch?
I don't know.
In the interview with off the porch, do you recall them asking you about YSL and the fact that you talk about YSL a lot in your songs?
What I was supposed to say?
And your response to them was gang?
That what I said?
Your Honor, the state would like to attend or state exhibit 379 Y at.
And thank y'all to the new subscribers.
Nine minutes and 30 seconds. It's a 9-minute.
It seemed like just yesterday I had 1 or 2. Now I think we almost hit 200. Let's go. Yeah, I know it's not 10,000, 20,000. Well, this is a start. You got to start somewhere.
379 Yankee from 9:30 to 9:35.
And I actually like this
maybe publish as you see.
this start because I can actually talk to some of y'all and see y'all in the chat and get to know y'all before it get too out of control.
Okay, first of all, that's you, Mr. Cole.
Nope, that ain't me. That's what he should say. I don't know what that is.
Is that you?
It looked like it.
It looked like it.
And you rap YSL a lot in your music.
Gang.
All right, so YSL in music. I mean, that's kind of proving the defense's case. YSL is a record label for music. So I don't know how she's trying to use that as a point of impeachment. We had 199 subscribers. Thank y'all.
And you rap YSL a lot in your music.
Gang. Yeah.
Did you hear that? Do I need to bring it closer to you?
I heard him say I read YSL a lot.
And did you hear what your response was?
No, I didn't.
Did you hear what your response was?
Yeah, gang.
All right.
Oh.
When you responded, gang, what did you mean?
I responded gang.
You're saying you didn't say gang, you said game.
Gang.
GAME is what you're saying that you said?
Yeah, when he said YSL, gang.
So your testimony today is that you said game and not
Ask
gang.
and answer.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Hold on. I also stand objections.
You ask and answer that already. What you talking
Do you
about?
recall in the beginning of that same video saying slat YSL for life?
What about it?
Did you say that?
Probably so.
Okay. When you say slat YSL for life, what are you referencing?
What you mean? I don't know what referencing mean.
When you say YSL for life, are you talking about the music or the gang?
Music.
So I'm doing an interview with Out the Porch.
Okay.
I'm trying to get into the music. And I was told I had to make people believe in me. So I was doing interviews trying to make people believe in me.
That was a
Have
bad
you ever been
question.
signed to YSL, the record label?
No.
All right.
That was a bad question she asked.
So why would you be repping YSL if you've never been signed to the record label?
Because I sent Young Thug my music and tried to convince him that I was trying to go the right way in life and do music. So
And he never signed you to the label?
I went back to jail.
But you were never signed to the label?
How could I say this?
Twice. Objection.
I stand objection.
Withdraw the objection.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Chair, noted.
When you said, as you're saying now, you said game, what did you mean by that?
Game.
So what did you mean when you said that?
What you mean? Like, what did I mean?
What does game mean?
I'm trying to run a game.
So because I'm trying to understand.
I'm trying to run game. So when he said, I mentioned YSL a lot of my game, this is the direction I'm trying to go. I'm trying to get their attention to sign me. This my whole, however you say it.
All right. You said their intention to sign you, but you were friends with Young Thug before this interview. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, but what he told me was he not putting his money into me if I'm gonna be out here in the streets.
Okay.
That's fair.
So why are you still representing YSL if he wasn't going to put any money in you?
I had to convince that I was serious about the music. So
Give me some love.
if he didn't sign me, if somebody had the right amount of money, then that's where I was gonna go.
Miss Love writing questions down. Look,
Now, since we're talking about,
pick it up. You can't read it that far. Look, she gonna pick it up on the cool. Look,
prior to 2020, when that interview was taken,
she just read
did
it.
you represent YSL back in 2015 and 2014? Was it about the music in 2015 and 2014?
You said, was it about the music?
Yeah.
What you mean?
You're telling the jury that the reason why you rep YSL is because you were trying to get signed. Is that fair to say?
No, you asked me about the interview, and I was saying why I said in the interview was to get these people attention.
Before this interview,
Okay.
did you rep YSL before this interview?
I did.
Okay. And before this interview, when you rep YSL, what was your purpose of representing YSL at that time?
You said what was my purpose?
Why were you representing YSL before this interview?
You got to be more specific, like clear on what you're saying. You talk about back in the days? You talking about 2020? What are you talking about?
Can you talk English? 56 W. We're going to publish 342 game.
She got these old ass pictures again from 15
So
years
back in
ago.
2014, that you throwing up the YSL sign.
I don't know if this 2014.
We can scroll down. Do you see the date being October 26, 2014?
That's the day it was posted.
Yeah, I see it right here.
That don't mean it's the day it was.
In this symbol, you're throwing up.
I stand objection.
Why are you throwing up the YSL symbol?
That's not, I'm on overruled objection for leaving.
Why are you throwing up the YSL symbol?
For clout?
So in 2014, you were doing it for clout.
Yeah, I was going around. Everybody said they see me with Doug and Birdman, you know.
I was doing it for the Vine. I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the Vine. Do it for the Vine. Do it.
Besides clout, did you ever call yourself running with YSL and talking about gangs in a January 11th interview with Detective Thorpe?
Say that again?
Sure. In January of 2011, when you were interviewed by the Atlanta Police Department in January 11th of 2015?
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Well, I don't know the date, but
And were you interviewed in reference to the killing of Donovan Thomas?
I was.
And during that interview, were you asked questions about YSL and If Gang?
In January?
Yes.
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
He don't recall a damn thing.
And during that interview, let me ask you this.
Ask him.
Was there any point in that interview that you and Detective Thorpe were talking about music?
I don't recall.
That's a good answer. He don't recall a damn. He don't recall none of it. So quit asking him.
Do you recall why you went to the police department on that morning to talk with Detective Thorpe?
Yes.
Why did you go to talk to Detective Thorpe?
Because they
made him.
Called me because they said that my name was involved in the murder.
Oh, dumb. Without a lawyer?
And why did you choose to go meet with the
my
detective
God.
on that day?
Huh?
Why did you decide to go down and speak with the detectives that day?
That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
Without a lawyer.
Were you involved in the murder that they were calling you about?
Ooh. Ooh.
No.
Did you tell the detectives that?
I don't know. Did I tell them what?
That you were not involved in the murder?
Uh-oh.
I think I told them I didn't do it.
You think? You don't know if you killed somebody?
And during that first meeting that you had with the detectives, did you talk about the beef between YSL and If Gang during that interview?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. All I remember was about that interview was he questioned me about, he called me down there because he said that everybody said I did this crime.
Idiot.
And during the course of that,
I don't remember about nothing else that he discussed with me.
do you remember in a February 21st, 2015 interview, speaking with police about the beef between If Gang and YSL?
No, I do not.
See, and this is why the attorneys want to know what was said in the back room. Because apparently in the back room he confessed to murder, but now he's saying he don't know, he didn't do it. He's saying no. So that's impeachment evidence that the defense attorneys need. Now don't come back to it, do it now.
Let me ask you this, because we're going to come back to YSL and If Gang. Have you ever been to Club Crucial?
Yeah.
When was the last time you've been to Club Crucial?
I don't know.
Do you know if Club Crucial is still open for business?
I think it's still open.
All right. I want to go back to 2014, 2015. How often back in 2014 and 2015 would you go to Crucial?
Every Monday,
Why did you go every Monday?
because that was the night everybody be there.
Was there a specific event that happened on Monday nights?
Yeah, they fight.
When you say they fight, who's there?
The girls in the club.
And when you say they fight in the club, are they people just getting in fist fights, or was it something that was structured, like a fight night?
It was a boxing.
There's a what?
And with the boxing night, would people bet on the boxing match that was happening?
How I supposed to know?
So do you
I
not
didn't
know?
bet on it.
All right. Would you only go to Crucial on Monday nights?
I only went on Monday night.
When you went to Crucial, earlier you talked about a number of people you went to the club with. Would you go to the Crucial with those individuals we talked about earlier, or other people that we have not discussed over the last few days?
I go to Crucial with whoever was crazy enough to go with me.
Huh. No lies told.
Is there a kitchen inside of Club Crucial back in 2014, 2015?
A kitchen?
Yeah, was there a kitchen inside of the club?
Oh, she going somewhere with this.
I guess.
She getting too specific.
Now, when you went to the club every Monday, did you stay in the same area of the club, or would you kind of walk around the club? What would you do when you went to the club every Monday?
Same thing everybody else go to the club for.
Hey, what's that?
And what did you go to the club for?
Did enjoy myself.
Did you have a section in the club, or were you just kind of roaming
I just go
around?
in the club.
Not a section.
Now, when you went to the club,
What you know about
did
sections?
you take money to the club?
He ain't had no damn.
If I had it,
He had it.
Would you ever flash money in the club?
if I had it,
Permission to approach?
Do you have something you need to show defense counsel?
Yes.
Okay.
Always showing something at the last minute. They should have been had all this. But y'all heard what was said. She directly asked him about a murder, and he couldn't remember his answer to the detective. If the detective asked you if you killed somebody and you didn't do it, you don't have to remember what your answer is gonna be. You're gonna automatically know. Hell no, I didn't do it. They gonna fight for everything. They not gonna let her get nothing in the evidence that ain't supposed to come in. Because at this point, they all compromise. I think they're talking about what are our grounds for objection to her bringing in this piece of evidence, and how is it relevant, and is it going to help us? I mean, sometimes the prosecutors will try to bring in evidence thinking it's going to hurt the defense when it actually can be spun around and help them.
All right, well, come on.
So the judge put on his headset so the other lawyers can hear what's going on. I'm surprised Ms. Love ain't going up there, because for something this crucial, she normally take her ass up there. Yes. But while we doing this, let's see. We can go. But let me make sure, because I want to make sure we got the stream live. But would he just admit to? So he lying somewhere. He lying. Either he's lying, and immunity doesn't cover you when you're lying under oath. You can still be prosecuted for perjury. So if either he lied in the back room, if that's true, or he's lying now. And we're almost, let me see where we're at. Where we're at. I'm gonna open up a second browser just to make sure. Okay, I think is Fox 5 delayed? All right, there we go. What lawyer is that? Is that a defense attorney for this case? I'm gonna see if I can find it. Oh no, sir, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
I'm gonna try to find that motion.
Mr. Copeland, showing you what the mark at State Exhibit 386 Yankee. Tell me if you recognize anyone in the. Do you recognize anyone in that video?
I can't tell.
Yes, sir. And when you say you can't tell, what do you mean?
I can't see.
You need me to push it up closer. You need me to push it up closer to you. I'm gonna pull it up closer.
Yeah, that's me.
And what are you flashing money?
That what it looked like I'm doing.
And so earlier when we talked about flashing money, is that what you were describing when I asked you earlier if you ever flashed money in the club?
I guess.
All right. You're on this time. The state would like to send this 386 Yankee into evidence.
Any further objection to 386 Yankee? All right. Okay. Hearing none, 386 Yankees admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Come on, Gold Heels. Come on, Miss Hilton. Golly. While you doing all that talking, y'all tech team should be having this ready to go.
Now, and looking at 386 Yankee, are you in Club Crucial in that picture? Can you tell if you're in Club Crucial in that video?
I sustain the questions for him.
Are you able to tell where you are in that video?
No, I can't tell.
Okay. But when you talk about flashing money, is that what you were referencing when I asked you that question?
Yes.
All right. Here, I think this will be good.
Okay.
Down for the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to a natural stopping point for today, and we're going to go ahead and recess for the evening. The time being almost 4:45.
Absolutely nothing.
Let's go ahead and come back tomorrow morning. Let's plan on 9, I should say. $8:30 for an anticipated 9 o'clock start time, okay? All right. Mr. Copeland, we will see you tomorrow morning at 8:30, okay? All right?
All right.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Y'all think he gonna come back?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, any minister inquiry with me?
Have you reviewed your calendar for July? Personnel any anticipated days off?
No. I live, hour by hour and day by day, okay? At this point. I will soon, okay? Fair enough? Okay. But I'm thinking about it, all right? You're talking about,
Well, I know we're already aware of the 12th and the 26th will be in a late start. But if there was any-
well, you know that the 4th this year falls on a Thursday.
Yeah.
So it's a county holiday, a national holiday. Friday, we also take Friday as well. The county takes Friday, the 5th. So at this point in time, what's up for debate is the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, okay? But I'll let you, like I said, I'll let you know kind of once we kind of take a look at some other things, okay?
Yes.
All right. Fair question. What other minister inquiry do you have of me? Anybody else?
Sure.
All right, I'll see what we can do to get that to you soon. I'm working on it, okay? All right. Okay, let's go ahead and review your customary admonitions. Remember, leave your notepads in the basket as you go back in your headquarters and as you leave and go other places, to include coming here and going back home. Please do not discuss this case amongst yourselves. Discuss it in ones and twos. Discuss it as a corporate body back there, sitting there as you're waiting. Remember, it would be improper for you to recap, handicap, comment, or otherwise review the testimony that you have heard thus far. Remember, you can only consider this case when in such time that the court properly can instructs you on how to do that. All right. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you're not to go ahead and go by and visit any scenes that may be depicted that you've learned about during testimony in open court. Remember, it would be a violation for you to take pictures, draw artist renderings, drawings, or any other things that or share any extra knowledge you may know of any particular scenes or locations. Remember, you can only consider what's been lawfully presented to you in the four walls of this courtroom. Remember as well, ladies and gentlemen, it would be a violation for you to go to any third-party websites, phone a friend, otherwise have anybody else explain or go to any other resource materials to include websites to understand or otherwise aid or augment your understanding as to anything that may be presented within the courtroom. You can only consider what's presented within the four walls of this courtroom. And then remember, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody should try and contact you by any means necessary, any mode or method, that your first obligation would be to let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately.
They're not
Okay?
gonna tell you a damn
All right,
thing.
the last thing, it goes without saying, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience that you have given and will otherwise continue to give to the consideration of this matter. And unless you have any other questions of me, any other ministerial inquiry, we'll recess you until tomorrow morning at 8:30 for an anticipated 9 o'clock start time. And at some point in time, ladies and gentlemen, over the next several days, I will give you an answer as to those different days in July, to include maybe sometime into August, okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're in recess. I'll see you tomorrow morning, okay? All rise.
Damn, he just said a whole bunch of nothing. Yeah, they're gonna talk about it. Yeah, they're gonna go home and tell their family. Thank you, Tips Tate. I'm not monetized. I don't meet the qualifications. I don't have enough subscribers. But if you, for those who want to,
okay,
there you go.
See, our jury has left us.
If that answers your question.
All right, any ministerial inquiry?
And thank you in
counsels?
advance, Tips Tate. And let me see what this say. Someone should have reminded him of the
Sure.
At this time, I would
Here we go.
like to once again reassert a motion for any Brady materials, including any impeachment evidence that is different or contradictory from anything that Mr. Copeland has stated on the stand
about the murder. Yep. Oh,
madam,
it's gonna get tough now.
Your Honor, we will share anything that we have heard today different or any other day different from what he has stated on the stand in an email to counsel, and we will copy the court this afternoon.
All right, Mr. Short, is that the extent of it?
Nope, I want this transcript.
You've asked me before about anything else that was said purportedly ex parte. The court is still
don't want to turn it over.
its way through that, okay?
And Your Honor, just to be clear, my inquiry of the state was not limited to that ex parte communication. But yes, Your Honor, I have asked about the transcript, but respectfully,
Right.
I just not trying to ask about that every day.
Oh, ask every day.
Well, no harm.
Yeah.
We're working on it, and you certainly, if it's appropriate, will receive or the opportunity to whatever statements that may be relevant to your inquiry before you begin your cross-examination. You'll have that. Should that be bear upon it? Okay.
Thank you.
All right. But as for the state's inquiry, Miss Love says she will forward anything else to you that she becomes aware of.
Understood.
Because the state has a continuing obligation, of course, to provide you with any Brady materials.
Yes, Your Honor.
Or impeachment. Okay. All right.
They had an obligation not to meet in the damn back room, but they did it anyway.
Anything else? Any other counsel? Defense counsel? All right.
Exactly.
Then I'll see you all tomorrow morning at 8:30 for anticipated 9 o'clock start time. Okay. All right. We're in recess.
All right, so we know that supposedly what was said on the stand today contradicts what was supposedly said behind closed doors. Behind closed doors, Kenneth Copeland, the witness, Woody, supposedly confessed to murder. Now, when he was asked just a few minutes ago, now he's saying no. So obviously that's information that the attorneys need to have, because when it's their time to cross-examine him, They need to be able to get to the bottom of it. Are you lying then? Were you lying then, or are you lying now? Because you said you killed him on the record back then, but now you're saying you didn't. And now Ms. Love talking about we'll share what we have in an email and send it to the defense. No, the email's not good enough. I want the transcript from when y'all were in the back room. I want the recording. I want to hear the sounds of y'all voice. So when I hear the sounds of y'all voice, I can say that y'all know damn good. See, reading on paper is one thing, but I want to hear y'all threatening this man. I want to hear the words come out your mouth. I want to hear the screams and the lamentation of your women when she get caught. Once she get caught, breaking the law, Glanville. This is absolute insanity. And if anybody want to come up and have their own take of, let me know. And y'all can come up and we can talk about it. We can talk that law. But this is absolute insanity. I'm going to go back to that portion because I want to see exactly what she asked. And we're going to compare it to what Brian Steele said, that what he heard. And see, this is the problem when defense counsel is not present or the defendants are not present, because Brian Steele, free Brian Steele, he's relying on what someone else told him. Someone else told him that Kenneth Copeland confessed to murder behind closed doors, but he don't know that for sure because obviously he wasn't in the room. He'll know that for sure if he gets the transcript, if he get the voice recording. I want to know. I want to hear it. And I think it's public record. And the judge said, I'm still thinking about it. I'm still thinking about if I'm going to give you the tape that exposes my corruption. I'm still thinking about it. If I'm going to do the right thing or not. And thank you to the person that just subscribed. We just hit 200. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the support. It definitely doesn't go unnoticed. Let's see if we can go back to it real quick. Let's see. Let's back it up. I don't even know how far back to go.
Murder.
I think I told him I didn't do it.
Okay, here we
14,
go.
that you throwing up the YSL now?
I think I was pretty close. Hold on, let me see something.
I don't know.
Monday nights. Every Monday. When was the last time?
Come on now. Come on.
Is that fair to say?
No, you asked me about the interview.
Here we
And
go.
I was saying why I said in the interview was to get these people attention.
Before this interview,
Okay.
did you rep YSL before this interview?
I did.
Okay. And before this interview, when you rep YSL, what was your purpose of representing YSL at that time?
You said what was my purpose?
Why were you representing YSL before this interview?
You got to be more specific, like clear on what you're saying. You talk about back in the days? You talking about 2020? What are you talking about?
W.
Come on. I need to get to the interview. I want to get to the good part. I want to hear him say.
We're going to publish 342 game.
Let me see. I want to speak it up.
sign. 8 being throwing up the YSL.
Everybody said they see me with.
Running with YSL 7:15. And were you interviewed in reference to?
All right, here we go. Let's talk about the murder.
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Well, I don't know the date, but.
And were you interviewed in reference to the killing of Donovan Thomas?
I was.
And during that interview, were you asked questions about YSL and if gang?
In January?
Yes.
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Okay. And during that interview, let me ask you this. Was there any point in that interview that you and Detective Thorpe were talking about music?
I don't recall.
Do you recall why you went to the police department on that morning to talk with Detective Thorpe?
Yes.
Why did you go to talk to Detective Thorpe?
Because they called me because they said that my name was involved in the murder.
And why did you choose to go meet with the detectives on that day?
Like a damn fool.
Huh?
Why did you decide to go down and speak with the detectives that day?
I don't know.
Were you involved in the murder that they were calling you about?
No.
Did you tell the detectives that?
I don't. Did I tell them what?
That you were not involved in the murder?
I think I told them I didn't do it.
Oh my. What y'all think about that? I think I told him I didn't do it. Wow. And when she first asked him that, he didn't want to admit that out loud. Y'all saw how long it took him? Oh, hey, Miss Mellon. Y'all see how long it took him? No. You know, like a child, they even got caught. You did this, and they try to lie their way out of it. Wow. He know he is caught now.
That my name was involved in the murder.
And why did you choose to go meet with the detectives on that day?
Huh?
Why did you decide to go down and speak with the detectives that day?
I don't know.
Were you involved in the murder that they were calling you about?
No.
Did you tell the detectives that?
I don't. Did I tell them what?
That you were not involved in the murder?
I think I told them I didn't do it.
And during that first meeting that you had with the detectives, did you talk about the beef between YSL and If Gang during that interview?
I don't know.
You know nothing now.
I don't know. All I remember was about that interview was he questioned me about. He called me down there because he said that everybody said I did this crime.
And during the course of that,
I don't remember about nothing else that he discussed with me.
do you remember in a February 21st, 2015 interview, speaking with police about the beef between If Gang and YSL?
No, I do not.
If you can hum me, you can hear me. That must be that military lingo you talking about up here. Huh? What? And we all know that's done to give them time to think of an answer. What you say? Can you repeat that? And that gives the brain more time. The brain more time to get their story straight. To get their lie together. We ain't crazy. We know what's going on. Let's look at his face. I want to see his face. He mad too. He is mad. Look how he looking. He is absolutely mad. Ooh.
Let me ask you this.
They probably
We're gonna come back to YSL and if game.
and you know why he might be mad? They probably told him that we weren't going to get into that. They probably said, "Hey, if you testify for us, certain stuff we're not going to talk about. At least we're not. Maybe the defense attorney would on cross-examination." But he's looking like, man, I am upset. Like, y'all set me up. And see, this is why he needed his lawyer that he quote unquote fired yesterday. Oh, she fired. Because now you could have potentially perjured yourself. And the immunity doesn't cover you for that. Because when you was in the back room, there's a court reporter and she took down everything you said. And now you're in the front room with the same court reporter and she took down everything you said. So it's going to be easy to go back and see that two things don't match. And if those two things don't match, guess who's getting indicted? And I mean, if they don't want to indict you, they don't have to, but he's not being cooperative with the state, so why should they care about him later on? Can't he say he was just high and don't remember? I can think of a lot of scenarios he can do besides allegedly confess, like exercise his right to remain silent. They say whatever you say can and will be used against you. Will be used against you in a court of law. Not it might, maybe, if we think about it, if the judge let us, it say it will be used against you. So exercise your right to shut the hell up. Could he blurt out or say that? Y'all said y'all weren't going to ask me about. Now that'll be good. That'll be good. Because then that'll further confirm the conspiracy of what was going on in that back room. But right now, he's outmanned and outgunned. Right now, nobody like him in the courtroom. The defendants don't like him because at first he was going to plead his Fifth Amendment right and he wasn't going to testify. Now, all of a sudden, he changed his mind. Now he's in court telling. So I'm sure that the lawyers and the defendants are upset with him. Big time. So the defense attorneys don't like him. The prosecutors don't like him because obviously he's been resistant to all of their questions. He's been saying that he's not going to answer certain stuff. He's been disrespectful. He's leaning in his chair. He's yawning. He's looking all crazy. I mean, obviously he's not a cooperating witness. So the prosecutors don't like him. The judge don't like him because the judge had already put him in jail one time. And the judge threatened him, saying the only way you're going to get out of jail, I'm going to keep you in jail for 2 years or longer, is if you testify. And the judge did this all in the back room. So the judge clearly don't like Woody as well. So Woody is a lone wolf in the courtroom. His main attorney, I say he at Disney World on vacation. And then his substitute attorney, he just fired. So now Woody is in the courtroom with a bunch of wolves and snakes in the grass. And he has no representation. Anybody see a problem with that? Woody about to get the judge jailed or fired. Yeah, Woody. I mean, Woody was in the room, and I'm sure if an investigation happens with a higher authority in Georgia, they want to know. Oh yeah, he's in the lion's den. No, Daniel. And see, Woody, one thing about it, people might say, hey, he's tough, he's about their life, he doing this and that on the street. Allegedly he's taking people out. I don't know if that's true or not, but he in a whole different lines then. You thought you were bad on the streets, but now you're in a whole different playpen. You in a whole different playpen. You ain't out on the streets. Y'all play by a different set of rules. But see, the way they get you in court, they gonna win with the pen. They gonna win with the pen. They don't have to, jack you up or beat you up. They could just write down a long number of how many years you're gonna spend in prison, if not the rest of your life. So it's a different set of rules that you definitely want to know what you're doing when you're in court, because sometimes you don't know what you don't know. Especially if you're not a C doing one thing and you could be admitting to another thing. And it always takes me back to this example I always give is if a group of people go rob a bank, 3 of them go in, 1 sit in the car. They get caught later and the police interview the driver. And the driver say to the police, I didn't go in the bank. I didn't rob a bank. I didn't shoot and kill that security guard. I was just a getaway driver. Guess what? You are just as guilty as the person that pulled the trigger, and you will receive the same punishment as the person that pulled the trigger. Because you thought you were smart enough to talk to the police and say, hey, I was just a getaway driver, not knowing that you just implicated yourself. Now, if it's a different scenario, you talk to a lawyer in that same example, and you say, I was giving him a ride to the bank because he was going to go cash his check. I thought he was in there cashing his check. I didn't know he was in there, robbing nobody and shooting nobody. That's a whole different scenario, a whole different ball game. And you might actually live to see the light of day. Now you got a fighting chance. So Woody might be saying, thinking he's saying something innocent, but the whole time he's implicating himself in something else, not realizing that he could have possibly just perjured himself today. Oh yeah, he shook him up. They have filed motions. Woody is setting the whole court on fire. Somebody said that they filed a motion. I want to go find it. So that'll be way after the fact, unless it's something just so egregious that the court step in right now. And from what I've been seeing on social media, they filed an appeal for his contempt charge, so he don't have to go to jail on Friday. But the appeals court said we don't have jurisdiction. They said, Brian Steele, you filed in the wrong court. You got to go to the Supreme Court of Georgia, not the immediate appellate court. You got to go to the highest appellate court, which is the Supreme Court. Because they say this case involves a murder. Now, the appeals court could be wrong because technically it's not a murder trial. It's a RICO trial that happens to involve murders. So maybe the Supreme Court would send it back down. Or maybe the Supreme Court would say the appeals court is right. Anything that involves a murder falls within our jurisdiction at the highest court, at the Georgia Supreme Court. Not ticking Woody. And ticking Woody robbed the bank and B was a getaway driver. Not the getaway driver. Come on. Let's see. All right, let me log into my email. I think somebody just sent me the motion. And when we get the motion, we'll be able to get some clarity. Right, if you let me open it. Let's see. For some reason, it's not letting me open that link. Let me try something else. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Tiff Tate. I just emailed the motion to recuse. Yeah, I've seen the email come through, but for some reason, I'm not sure what format it was sent in. It doesn't appear to be a PDF. Maybe it was a notepad. Let's see. I'm gonna try something else. No, yeah. Well, what I do is I'll just Google it. Somebody said they have a question. I have a question regarding Woody's attorney. The female attorney he fired was just extended. Does during her also fire the original attorney? I'm confused about that. Well, apparently everybody's confused because the original attorney came in and the original attorney said he had to go on vacation. I'm thinking he had Disney. And then he said, I'm not withdrawing from the case, but I'm bringing in a substitute for Monday. So the substitute was supposed to fill in for Woody as long as Woody was in jail. And the reason Woody was in jail because Woody wouldn't testify. But what happened was Woody started to cooperate, so he got out of jail. And now the substitute attorney is saying, hey, I was only here for that small portion to get him out of jail or to cure the contempt order. But now that the contempt order is cured and Woody's not in jail anymore, now I want to be relieved. And now everybody back in the situation they were in. So the substitute attorney said, I was only here for one job. I'm going home, and now his main attorney can pick back up where they left off. But right now he doesn't even need an attorney because he's out of jail. So the judge let the female attorney go, the substitute attorney go. But the thing is, once you avail yourself to that court, now you're under their jurisdiction. So once you avail yourself to the court, once you show up in court, now you have to get permission to leave. So I don't think it's going to fire his main attorney because that's a separate issue. I don't even think she has authority to speak for his main attorney. She only has authority to speak for herself, and she wanted to get out. But the judge didn't want to let her go, and I figured out why he didn't want to let her go. He wants her under his jurisdiction because he wants her to come back on a future date. I forgot what date it was. I got to look it up. Because he wants her to show cause. He wants her to explain, are you the mole? Were you the one that went back and told my business and that happened in the chambers? Were you the one? And what he did was, because he figured out like Woody didn't want her. Woody said, you're fired. She don't want to be there. And the judge realized he couldn't hold her. So what he did was, hey, I'm letting you go, but I'm still putting an order in your hand that you have to come back in a week or two, to explain to me how this information leaked. And if you don't come back, I'm going to have you arrested. And it wasn't just her that has to come back. The prosecutors, the bailiffs, the court reporter, anybody that was in the room, he want to know what happened. Let's see. I resit it. Okay, I'm gonna go pull it up. I think the standing attorney wants the contents of the meeting to come out. She said so. I mean, I think so because right now she's getting accused of being a mole. She came in to try to help somebody. She came in to help a lawyer that had to go out of town, and now she done got caught in a spider's web. And it's like 20 spiders around her, and they all trying to eat. And we all know if you're not sitting at the dinner table, then you're probably on the menu. Let me go back to the email. Let's see. And thank you for sending this, Tia, so we can go through it. We can read it. We can talk that law. And like I said earlier, if anybody want to come up and have any opinion, let me know, and I will put the link down. If y'all got a microphone and a camera, if you got a cell phone, let's see. And I'm going to kind of skip read so we don't be here on this document all day. So motion to recuse Chief Judge Ural Glanville with his, see, I said I wasn't going to cuss today, with his crooked ass. The defendant, Mr. DeMonte Kendrick, by and through his undersigned counsel, without waiving any other rights to which he is entitled, files this motion to recuse the Chief Judge from continuing to preside over the present case and request that the present trial be temporarily halted until the present motion is heard by another judge that ain't as crooked as you of the Superior Court, consistent with the uniform rules of the state of Georgia. And they go on to quote the rule. What's the rule? What the rules say? It is vital to the functioning of the courts that the public believe in the absolute integrity and impartiality of its judges, which we don't. And judicial recusal serves as a linchpin for the underlying proposition that a court should be fair and impartial. I mean, this is wild that this case is, the Georgia 2018 case. We still having cases about judges being fair and impartial in 2024. The present case involves a 65-count RICO indictment. Somebody say, where RICO at? I haven't found them yet. Against 28 individuals. So as we know, 28 people are not on trial right now. And this is what Woody was talking about. Woody said he was threatened. Woody said that the judge and the DA said they will hold me in jail, not only until this trial is over, but until those other individuals' trials are over, which can be years. Because some people's trials were separated from this one. They're going to have separate trials for different reasons. I think one of them got caught passing drugs. So his trial was separated. The other person's trial was separated because his lawyer went to jail. So for having, I think, medication. So yeah, it's a lot going on. Let's keep going. 28 individuals. The jury selection in this case began in January of 2023, and the trial began in November 2023. Given that the state has presented less than half of its current witness list, which the state has announced could be increased based on circumstances, this trial will last well into 2025. The 6 defendants presently on trial, including Mr. Kendricks, have been denied bond and incarcerated for over 2 years. I mean, that's an argument in of itself right there, that the judge has refused The judge has absolutely refused to give these people bonds. The judge is saying that, hey, they are dangerous people. They are so dangerous, you cannot give them a bond. And then turn around, but hey, if you take a plea deal, we'll let you out on probation. Some of the other defendants took plea deals and they're out on probation. But supposedly them were the same people that were too dangerous to be on the street, so they couldn't get a bond. So it seems like the judge has been holding these people without a bond because he wants them to plead guilty. So at the very beginning, at the onset, it seems like this judge was biased. Because as we know, they are entitled to bonds. Let's go back. A central figure, perhaps the central figure in the state's case is Kenneth Copeland, aka Woody, the star witness. On Friday, June 7th, Kenneth Copeland was sworn in. Despite being warned by Chief Judge Ural Glanville that incarceration may be the result of refusing to testify after being given a grant of immunity, Woody refused to testify on that day. Oh, it's so hard getting these words out when you talk for hours, your mouth starts getting dry. Your throat hurting. Copeland was ordered incarcerated by the judge on that very same day, on June 7th. And the chief judge instructed Copeland and all the parties that Copeland will be returned to court on Monday, June 10th at 8:30, where Copeland would announce whether he was prepared to testify. So what they said is, we're going to put you in jail for a weekend to get your mind right. And you're going to come back on Monday and you better come in here like you got some sense, or we're going to lock you back up. So Monday came, June 10th. We on Monday, all defense counsel were present in the Fulton County Courthouse at 8:30 because they said they were going to be seated at 9. The defense counsel waited and waited and waited again. Between 11 and 11:30, the judge took the bench and announced Copeland was prepared to testify. Okay, so what's wrong with that right there? Court was supposed to start at 8:30, 9 o'clock. The judge didn't come out until between 11 and 11:30. So that means that entire 3 hours, they had him hemmed up in the judge's office, forcing him to testify. Yes, I have been following it, not as consistent because it's been like 90 days or 100 days, and I am still a practicing attorney, so I try to get in when I can, get in where I fit in. I still got a lot of clients that, that call all the time, and got a lot going on, court, trial. I have a trial next month. So yeah, it's a lot going on, but I kind of know most of the details. If I'm saying something that doesn't sound right, feel free to jump in and correct me. This is sad. They have possibly ruined their careers and may have jeopardized their freedom so they could win a case. Yeah. All because they wanted to win. And what I was saying earlier, you might have won a battle, but you're going to end up losing the war. I think he fired YSL Bum Bum because she let this shit. Hell yes. Hell yes. Once he found out that his confidential information, stuff he said in the back room came out, I think he became mad at her because it doesn't make sense. Let's say Woody is the mole. If Woody ran his mouth and Woody's the mole and he leaked the information, why would he be mad at his own lawyer if he knows that he's the one that caused this? He's the one that told somebody at the jail and they told Young Thug's lawyers. He mad at her for a reason. And I think the reason he mad at her is because he's under the opinion that she came from behind closed doors and ratted him out. She ran her mouth. And that's why I think everybody else thinks she's the mole. No. I think he fired because the meeting happened at all. I mean, even if the meeting happened, he wasn't forced to say anything. He could have went back there and they would have threatened him and said, "Hey, if you don't testify, we're going to keep you in jail." He could have said, "Okay, take me back to my cell." Nobody forced him to confess the murder if he did that. Nobody forced him to change his mind and then get on the stand and testify. He already had his mind made up. He fired her before. She said he fired her at 8:30 that morning before the meeting happened. Oh, and somebody is agreeing. Okay, we got to go back to that. Wait, so who said this? Did Brian Steele say this, that he fired her in the morning? Or did Kenneth Copeland say this himself? I think Woody, his actual attorney, planned that move for her to be fired and for Ms. Bumpers to leak it to help the defense. I don't know, but it's getting sticky. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Okay. They weren't letting him leave. That's what it sounded like. Then they lied and said he would have to wait till every single defendant charged in the RICO offense is sentenced. Right. So I agree. They were back there hemming him up. And that I remember Brian Steele saying that on the record, that Kenneth Copeland was getting threatened by the judge and by the DAs that you're going to be in jail for years. Not only until this trial is over, but until everybody else's trial is over with. She said on Instagram that he fired her before the meeting, and she did not want to be a part of the circus that was going on in the meeting because it was going to come out. Oh, so that's what she's saying now. See, and that's almost self-serving, because if she's saying that now, she don't want to get in trouble. Obviously, she's gonna say, "I was already fired. He didn't fire me after the fact. He didn't fire me because he think I'm the mole." No, that was a different day. The meeting happened on Monday. He fired her. Okay, hold on. We gotta get our timeline. Let's get the timeline down. Let me see, because I actually got someone sent me that. Let me go check my phone when he actually was online saying that he called himself firing her. Let me see. Which is wild. Like, how are you gonna? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So this is correct. So yeah. So that couldn't have been true because he only fired her yesterday. The meeting happened on Monday. So yeah. So this can't be true. Unless he wanted to fire her on Monday. Once he found out that his lawyer wasn't going to be there and she's taking over, he probably said, "I don't want you." But she was still technically on her case. But he didn't come out publicly and say that he fired her until Tuesday, which was yesterday. Let's see. Okay. She said it. Okay, she said it. She said in court when the judge was trying to make her stay. She said herself, "He fired me during the meeting, but I think she made it before the meeting started." Okay. I saw that. That's what I was referring to. She wants the info to come out. That's incorrect. Oh, okay. Kayla stated Woody fired her Monday morning before the secret meeting. In his head. See, if he fired her, she shouldn't have been back there. I wouldn't have been in no back room with somebody that fired me. In his head and hers, she was already fired. He just stated it open court later. Yeah, see, I guess she was thinking that she was already fired, but she wasn't relieved yet. So you're not fired until the judge say you can go home. And she was still there apparently, so she was still working. Nah, correct that, Jiggy. Pull up the receipts. We can get to the bottom of it right now. Okay, he originally fired her that morning at 8:30 before the meeting, so it's got to be Monday. She wanted to leave, and the judge was trying to make her stay, so she got him to say in court that he fired her. It seems like she's trying to say it happened Monday morning because she don't want to be, she in a hot seat right now. To say the least, Mr. Adams, to say the least. This is insanity. She said yesterday in court that she was fired before he testified. My conspiracy mind say Ms. Love sent Melnick an email with laughing emojis because she knows Woody admitted to unaliving Donovan Thomas and trying to blame Thug. Mr. Steele will be disbarred for telling. Ms. Love sends Woody original lawyer an email with laughing emoji because she knows Woody admitted to unaliving Donovan Thomas and trying to blame Thug. Yeah, but they won't be able to use that information. They're going to have to come up with some information outside of that. I don't know how that would help her case, because now the 6 defendants in the courtroom can say, we didn't have nothing to do with that murder. Apparently, Woody did, because Woody the one that confessed to it, not us. She legally is still assigned to him. No, I think he let her go at the end. I think he let her go. But he told her that she has to come back for the show cause hearing so he can find his mode. Fire for violating client's attorney peerage. Yeah, Woody might know that she was running her mouth. The judge made her attend that meeting. She left right after the meeting. That's only because Glenn forced it on record. Technically, neither Melnick or YSL Bump did the proper paperwork to legally be his lawyer on record. And that's what the judge said. Nobody filed any paperwork. Where the paperwork at, lawyers? That's why she wanted to talk to the judge on the sidebar regarding that meeting. She stated the judge and ADA knew he had fired her, but she was still told to be in the meeting by the judge. That's what Melnick is saying. He was his attorney of record since 2023 of June. So he's been his lawyer for a year now. Even though the DAs are saying we didn't know that. But the Melnick saying I have emails back and forth with Love showing that Love knew I was his lawyer. So I don't think that's in dispute. Either way, at the end of the day, what they did was illegal and wrong. That's definitely true. He CC Steele and Adams in the FU response to her. Yep, he sure did. Melnick was his last attorney of record. Okay. The judge did release her. That's what I thought. We knew she was fired a day before the judge knew. There's a blogger in the courtroom and she gets the tea in real time. And I believe he's talking about Miss infamous Sylvia. I've seen some of her coverage. And she get the real tea because she actually in there. Okay, I think that's what I think. Melnick is still his attorney of record. And this is no lies told. We know this for sure. Very dangerous because he was the last attorney they talked doesn't mean he was necessarily his lawyer at the time. They were supposed to reach out either way. Right, as an attorney, if someone is represented by counsel, then you don't rely on the client. You don't rely on Woody telling you I don't have a lawyer no more. you reach back out to that lawyer you've been in contact with. I'd be like, if I was a lawyer, hey, just to let you know, your client contacted me and he said he's not your lawyer anymore. So I just wanted to make sure and confirm that before I talk to him. That's all they have to do. So did you read the motion that wine sip? No, I haven't read that. I'm gonna finish this one up and then I'm gonna jump to that one. That's why I said it was a favor for Steele. I hate Miss Love, but I don't think she was lying when she said Melnick and the defense were giving signals like her. Wait, what do you mean? I don't think she was lying when she said Melnick and the defense were giving signals. Melnick sent the email to Steele. Yeah, I think he copied it to Steele. He CC'd him. She left on Monday. She was gone half a day before the judge realized she wasn't there. Steele will not be going to jail Friday. He has been granted bond by the Supreme Court. Okay, that's good to know. Giving signals to each other. Let's see. Brian Steele bond. Let's see. Hey, do you have an article to that? To this one? If so, that'll be the fastest I ever seen a Supreme Court move. Yeah, let me know if you can find any article to this information, because I haven't heard anything different so far. I mean, they could have been giving signals to each other, but even so, Woody said himself that he was pleading the Fifth Amendment. If Woody wanted to talk, when Woody was on the stand, he could have said, hey, my lawyer is forcing me to work with the defense and I don't want to. He could have said that in open court. And he could have fired his original lawyer like he fired Ms. Bumpus. She was lying. There's a whole video in the courtroom proving she's lying about that. Uh-oh, Jiggy, they said that's a lie. After Miss Love did that one witness like that and played on that girl's emotions after she lost her mind, I don't put nothing. I don't put trust Miss Love as far as I can throw her. And that ain't nothing but, I don't think that's a few inches of a feet or two. It's on Thugger Daily. What is Thugger? Is that a Instagram site or a Twitter or a website? Oh, okay, I see you answer that. I see it down there. Twitter. We looked at it. Okay, and YSL Bum Bum knew it was all a play. That's why she tried to throw him under the bus when she asked, so Melnick is just released from his duty? No, what it sounded like what she was saying is she threw Melnick under the bus because she wanted to go home. She basically said, Judge, you let Melnick go on vacation, and he's the main lawyer. I'm a substitute lawyer, and you won't let me go home? Why he get to go home and I can't? So I think that's what she meant when she brought up Melnick. Exactly. Melnick was okay with the Woody pleading. Miss Love was the one who said that was collusion between Woody and the defendant. Miss Love gonna say anything to goddamn win. Let me look up this right here. Thugger Daily Twitter. Let me see. Is this the one? Okay, Brian, Brian through his counsel, filed this emergency motion for a supersedeas bond on the criminal contempt. In support of his motion, he shows the following. He's lead counsel for Jeffrey Williams in the 65 count indictment. Multiple defendants. The trial is expected to last through the end of this year and all of next year. Monday, June 10th, the trial judge, along with the state prosecutors. Let me see if I can get the second page. So if I'm looking at this right, it doesn't seem as if this motion is has been accepted. It seems like he just filed the motion, but it doesn't appear that the motion has been granted. Because if you look at the motion, I'll go back to it real quick. You notice it doesn't even have a case number, and that normally when you just file a motion, then the court, once they accept it, will put a case number on it. Okay. Let me see. Sorry about that. I got 10 different tabs open and I closed out the goddamn YouTube link. All right, let's see. Oh, somebody sent me something. Let's see. Let me see. I'm trying to. Okay, I think I just got an email. Let me see. Oh boy, y'all be on it. Y'all investigators. Somebody got the receipts. Hold on, let me see. I don't even know how I can. Okay, let me see if I do. Okay. All right, I think I got it. I'm gonna try to see if I can share it some type of way. If it lets me, just let me see. File picture. Boy, y'all be getting the information quick. All right, let me see. Maybe they send it in a different format. Okay, yeah, somebody else just emailed it as well. Okay, what is this one here? Can I share this? Let's see. They say granted. Yep, y'all right. Yep. They gave him a case number, case style. And they say all of the justices agreed. All of them concur except Peterson. And Peterson wasn't there. He wasn't participating. So that's insanity. that it was so bad that all of the justices concur. So that means they at home watching this trial, the Supreme Court. And this is what I was saying as far as when those 25 lawyers came to court, you don't know who knows who. You don't know who these people know in the legislature or who they know on the Supreme Court. They family might be members, you know. The lawyer community is small. So they probably made some phone calls. Ashley Merchant, you know, the lawyer in the pink, she what she do? She would testify in front of the Georgia Senate. So apparently she got some pull with the Senate. She knows some of those people phone numbers. Let's see what we got. And thank you, Tia and Paradox True. So Thugger Daily, he on top of it. Two years. So you've been 2 years following this. So you know a lot as well. Oh yeah, still under the bus. Yeah, we got that one. Exactly. Mental's okay with. Okay, yeah, I got that one. When this trial first started, Love was lying on a prospect jurors, claiming people were crying and stuff when it wasn't true. She was lying the entire trial. And still lying. She's still lying. She done took her ass in her face up there and lied and act like she was a victim when she was in the back room willing and dealing. Now she's on here talking about, I need to know who told. No, you need to know who told you because you shouldn't have did it. And if the person revealed, you know, who told, then we're not going to be able to find out more stuff in the future y'all going to be doing behind closed doors. Wait, who lives in Texas? Somebody lives in Texas. Who down here in the great Lone Star State? Deep in the heart of Texas. I rewatched her opening and the other day, and she has not proven anything she said in the opening. Or she didn't. First of all, her openings was terrible. It was way too long. It was so convoluted. She telling the jury all of these different names, and so much irrelevant stuff that it was impossible for them to keep up with it. Oh, Bumpers lives in Texas. Well, she better get on back down here quick, fast, and show enough in a hurry because they trying to take her license in Georgia. I actually know an attorney that's from Georgia. She went to law school down here in Texas with us, and she is barred license in the state of Texas and in the state of Georgia. And she handles car wreck cases and I think just car wreck cases only. So she can do that in Georgia and in Texas. Getting all the money. Leave some for the rest of us. Shout out to North Carolina. Who's seen that song? North Carolina, come on and raise up. I got a friend that's in the military in South Carolina, and when I went down there a few times to visit, we went to the North Carolina, and it was a real nice area. It's like a way different type of feel. She said she had to go back there. Yeah. The first 30 days of this trial, the Attorney General of Atlanta commented as well, which is crazy. It's now clear more than ever the state thought they would be able to trick Tick, DK, and Woody into telling anything and everything they needed, and that just hasn't been the case at all. At all. You sure right, Jiggy, on that. Hilton referring to YSL as a gang in court today was wrong. She did it multiple times. Right, that's a question of fact for the jury to determine. Petty Pablo. Oh, yeah. Petty Pablo. Petty Pablo. Yay. Charlotte, I bet. What about the hand signal between the judge and Miss Hilton? Man, they so crooked. I don't put nothing past these people. What were we? What did we have? I think we were reading that one motion, but once I guess the motion. Oh, we were reading the motion to recuse, but I guess that really don't kind of matter at this point because the judge said he's not going to recuse. But I guess let me see. The judge said, I'm not going to recuse myself. I don't give a damn what I did wrong. He said, I ain't going to do it. I got to see what these hand signals are about because I don't remember seeing that, they want Woody to lie so they can show his interview videos under impeachment. Right, exactly. So they don't care if Woody cooperates or not. They just want to be able to ask the question in front of the jury. So even if he don't answer, he say, I don't know, they still are letting the jury hear the question. What are these hand signs that you're throwing up? Is that the color red that you're wearing? Stuff like that. Let's see. She was when she was crying. Oh, yeah. You know what else is crazy? They granted their own witness immunity, and they still trying to impeach him on statements. Laughing my ass off. That's just crazy in itself. Yeah. Trying to impeach him because now he's backtracking. He's really stuck. He don't want to testify, but he don't want to be in jail, which is wild to me. Like, dude, you did so many years and years in prison, and only one weekend was enough to spook you into testifying. You should have went home, went in and made yourself at home. Made you a cup of noodles, got your hot plate, and just, sat down for the long haul. They would have let you out eventually. He would not say what they want him to say, and that's the issue. And if it wouldn't be such of a scene, I really do believe they would threaten to lock him back up because he's not playing ball with them. Have y'all noticed the state has impeached almost every lay witness that they had? Yep. Almost every single one. Miss Hilton and the judge rubbed their ear after the bailiff whispered in Miss Hilton. Miss Hilton and the judge rubbed their ear after the bailiff whispered in Miss Hilton's ear. I gotta go back and find that. And that was today. No, he thinks he has to testify. That's the thing. He think he has to testify because he didn't testify on Friday. He went to jail, and now on Monday he's all of a sudden testifying. And then on Monday he got to go home after court. So I think he know the benefits of him testifying is he don't have to stay in jail. He gonna plead the fifth again at some point. I promise you. I think so. Well, he should have did that today. They asked him about a murder today. Just said, Oh man. Yeah. What Jay Moore say? I'm in too deep. I'm too far in to turn around. Oh man, that dude know his life. He sure better know. Hey, it's in danger on the outside too, though, ain't it? Because now you got a family that's looking for you. You admitted to killing their son, their grandson, their cousin, their uncle, their brother. They may want to have trial in the street. And so you ain't got to worry about, finding them guilty. We're going to have trial in the street. Fulton County Jail is horrible, so that is probably why prison is better than jail. And I get that all the time from clients. They don't like waiting in the county jail because it's like a temporary housing station where people are in and out all the time. But at prison, in prison, it's more so of a permanent situation. It's more so home. Your area is your area. You don't have to get moved around. You got commissary. You got a routine. So supposedly he admitted that in the secret meeting, and it got back out to Brian Steele. His people that shot up his brother house. He was in a shootout when he was trying to take his 8-month-old baby to the hospital behind this number. So exactly. So could the argument be made that he's actually safer in jail? Because on the street, they can get him. And nothing is more dangerous than an enemy knowing your exact location. And guess what? The trial is live streamed. So any enemies Woody got, they're going to know when would he get to court, when would he going home, when he got to come back. And obviously the judge said, we'll see you tomorrow, Woody. We'll see you tomorrow. So if his ops really want to get him, they can follow him to and from the courthouse. Hopefully they don't. I mean, because if something happened to Woody, we would never be able to get to the bottom of all the dirty stuff that's been going on in this trial. I watched 2 episodes, 60 Day in. The Fulton County was horrible. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about Nut? Yeah, I think he'll say it in court, but he will also say he did not. He did it on his own. It wasn't because of Jeffrey. No, but they asked him today. They asked him today about the murder, and he said no. Was that a separate murder? I mean, I can run the tape back. But I know she asked him about a murder, and he said no. Let's see. Give us a break of sitting here looking upside my head. Let's see if we can just go back to it right quick.
Of this 2014.
We can scroll down. Being October in this YSL symbol. Why are you throwing up the YSL 2014?
She asking about a picture.
And talking about gang. Did you ever call yourself running
Okay, she asked about a gang.
2011 for 2000?
Date, but
about YSL and if gang.
in January,
Yes.
I don't recall.
You don't recall. And during that interview, let me ask you this. Was there any point in that interview that you and Detective Thorpe were talking about music?
I don't recall.
Do you recall why you went to the police department on that morning to talk with Detective Thorpe?
Yes,
Why did you go to talk to Detective Thorpe?
because they called me because they said that my name was involved in the murder.
And why did you choose to go meet with the detective on that day?
Huh?
Why did you decide to go down and speak with the detectives that day?
I don't know.
Were you involved in the murder that they were calling you about?
No,
Did you tell the detectives that?
I don't know. Did I tell them what?
That you were not involved in the murder?
I think I told them I didn't do it.
I think I told him I didn't do it. Ain't that wild? They asked him, were you involved in the murder? He said no. And they said, well, did you tell the cop that? He said, I think I told him I didn't do it. So as y'all can see, that obviously there's some credibility issues going on. Because somebody lying. And we're going to get to the bottom of it. Or the top, if necessary. Woody, a real life psychopath, everything he do either funny as hell or scary as hell or both. Yeah. I mean, his reaction alone to that question, like after that, you can tell he was visibly upset with Hilton. Like Hilton crossed the line that she probably told him she wouldn't cross, because he started looking even extra mad, more mad than I've seen him in the trial. Let's see if we can just go to that part.
And during that first meeting that you had with the detectives, did you talk about the beef between YSL and If Gang during that interview?
I don't know.
I
don't know. All I remember was about that interview was he questioned me about. He called me down there because he said that everybody said I did this crime.
And during the course of that,
I don't remember about nothing else that he discussed with me.
do you remember in a February 21st, 2015 interview, speaking with police about the beef between If Gang and YSL?
No, I do not.
All right. Oh, yeah, let me see if she can show his. No, but once, let me send a fast forward. He was sitting in that chair rocking. He was looking at her. Look at his body language. He mad at her. But she probably crossed the line that she wasn't supposed to. He looking at her. If eyes could kill.
Let me ask you this, because we're going to come back to YSL and If Gang.
No, don't come back to it. Talk about it.
Have you ever been to Club Crucial?
Okay.
Yeah.
When was?
So then she starts talking about has he been to some club, and when he's in the club, does he have money in his hand? Did he get a section? He said, no, I don't get no section. I just be in there. And she said, "Do you have money in your hand?" And they showed a picture of him with like a bunch of ones. And a lot of times, sometimes they be holding the team money. That don't mean it's their money. I don't know what she's trying to prove, but it seemed like she's going somewhere with that. I don't know. Maybe that was the spot that Nut or was killed. I don't know. But she told the judge, "This is a good stopping point for today." Right. That's why she's saying. That's why she's saying that. She was asking the judge, "Can we end early today?" Because if y'all noticed, it's just now. When they ended, it was actually before 5, I believe. It was before 5 in the state of Georgia. It probably like 4:40. So 20 minutes. That's a lot of testimony we could have got. Let me go back because I think I missed some of y'all comments. Okay. Oh yeah. So this is why, he damned if you do, damned if you don't. You go to jail. They may, stab you on the inside. You go on the outside, they may get you. Okay, we seen that one. Miss Melanie. Yeah, all this is, you can't do nothing but laugh. Let me see. A lot of them in there. They say it's an order. The judge signed an order to keep him away from everybody else. But you know how far that go. That ain't really nothing. His brother went to war when Woody got beat up back in the day. So all of this is over a fight. She brought up the murder of somebody named Boo. I was in a meeting, so I have to go back and watch. Okay. Watch the Sadie Nash video. No, I ain't see the shit about Boo. He was saying ask Woody about the murder of Nut today. Okay. I know in his interrogation that leaked, it was a fake murder attempt on Nut brother. Go back, there's a picture of a big dude with Shannon. There's that truck driver with his cell phone. Oh, Pete. Did y'all see how Woody looked at the judge and frowned when the judge started coughing today? Apparently, he got a thing about germs. That's probably why he wanted to get out that jail. But in actuality, he don't want to be there. Let's be real. Woody a real life psychopath. Everything he do is either funny as hell or scary or both. What you mean? Oh, okay. I think we did that. We said that. She don't know what to say. She going to ask if he was on YSL payroll since he wasn't a rapper on the label. I don't think so. From what we got so far, it didn't seem like Jeffrey Williams was just giving away his money, Young Thug. It almost sounded like Woody said on the stand today, Jeffrey Williams won't be, before he signs me to his label, Jeffrey Williams want me to calm down with that street stuff. He want to see if I can live right, do right. So that goes against the state's argument that Jeffrey Williams is making Woody do all these bad things. Woody doing that on his own. If he was in YSL payroll and not as a rapper, then in what capacity? Who paid him? Where did they get that money from? So maybe are y'all thinking that the state is trying to say that Woody was like an enforcer for YSL or a possible hitman? He didn't say that. He started talking about if gang and said y'all gonna lock me up anyway. Then when Woody started coughing, he told me to get back. Oh yeah. On yesterday, yeah. He told her get back, and she got back quick, fast, and in a hurry. That was like a get back, or I'm gonna move you back. That's a get back, or I'm gonna move you back. Which one you want to do? So that's wild. Yeah, and if anybody new and y'all wanna subscribe, y'all can do that. If I'm too radical, then I might as well wear you out while I got you here. If you say, hey, he too crazy for me, that's cool too. You can't please everybody. They were doing smash and grabs, robbing and stealing, and apparently killing. He was hanging around Thug for a reason. But, you know, maybe he thought he had some type of career. Maybe he thought he can rap and Thug was going to bring him on. But Thug probably was looking at him like I don't want to say a crash dummy, or somebody that, you know, that if he needs something done, he going to do it. So maybe they didn't even agree on what the purpose was for each other. They probably was using each other for a whole different purpose, if that's the case. In all actuality, this really Woody Rico, but for Fonnie taking down Jeff, that's why I said here more for her name. Right. And on top of that, she cannot prove that Young Thug, Jeffrey Williams, did anything on his own behalf. So the only way she can get Thug is by tying him into this Rico. When will Mr. Steele be able to speak? Judge overrule in favor for Ms. Love. I mean, you really can't, you know, once the judge make his ruling, it's on the record. I mean, the court reporter is typing it. So later on, an appeals court can review it. And if they are found guilty, the appeals court can throw out the guilty verdict. But I think Matt Shard said today, he's another attorney. He said, we're not trying to wait for no appeal that's going to take 5 years. He said, we want to win now. He said, we want to win now. We don't want to do this again. That's what I'm thinking. Woody was, yeah. They need somebody that's gonna, you know, do certain things. Period. Shout out to Coco. What I don't understand is if there was a gang war, then why didn't they get all the gangs on a Rico? See, and supposedly they went after, what was it, YFN first, and they messed up in that one, so they end up getting like what, plea deals. And somebody was saying that Fannie Willis personally knows somebody connected to all of this, or knew somebody. So maybe she picking and choosing. Maybe we can get her back under oath and ask her. A fight at Club Crucial. Did you watch that video? Which video? What I missed? Which video? Let me go to your last comment. Nah, I think Tick and DK were the crash dummies, and Woody was faking the funk to get ahead. Well, if this is true, what do Woody got to like to show for it? Like, what do Woody got to? Yes, they are sending a lot of love. The shirt I want. Well, apparently we got good news. You don't even need a shirt. They saying they're still not going to jail after all. They saying he's free at last. Free at last. They saying that he got a bond from the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court said he not going nowhere. He not going nowhere. Fannie defending one of the other founders of YSL, and he is not in the RICO. Okay, so that's the missing link. So she was a defense attorney for one of them. So she didn't indict him, which is crazy in of itself. Laughing my ass. Nah, Buddy crazy as hell. Woody got the worst jacket in YSL. Nope, he isn't. Yeah, Ashley. Yeah, they can't mess with Ashley. Nut died because he was snitching to Fanny. Jeff ain't have anything to do with that because he was never really in the streets and never denied it because it helped his image. He wasn't with RHQ. Nothing. I think Thug figured out some things about Woody and left him alone. Look at how many times Woody did time. Right, Woody. In order for Woody to be so smart, he keep getting caught. I remember a judge telling this one girl in court, like, do you have a job? And she's like, no. And the judge was like, well, you've been caught stealing 7 times. And she said, apparently you're not good at it because you keep getting caught. So you need to go get a job. So if Woody was as smart as he, claimed to be, he sure keep getting caught a lot because he done been to the pen. Not only for state crimes, but the feds done picked him up before. He did federal time before. Yeah, Mondo. She used to be Mondo's attorney. So where Mondo at now? I'm guessing he's still living. That is a dude that people are saying she had a relationship with. I wouldn't put it past her. She was sleeping with a co-worker, Nathan Wade. So she probably was getting it on with a client. If I'm wrong, Fanny, jump on here and tell me I'm wrong. I'll drop the link. Fanny used to be YSL Mondo attorney, and it's alleged she gained a lot of knowledge about the RICO through Mondo. And no, you don't get skipped over. What I miss? No, because the last thing I asked you, did you watch the video? And then, and I think I asked what video, and I didn't get an answer to what video. And then I think the last thing you said after that was you really need to watch that. Oh, you sent the link. Did you send it? How did you send it? Email? Because if you put a link in the comment box, then it yeah, see, it's not letting. I don't know if there's a rule that they have, but I don't see a link. Anybody else see a link that he sent? Because I don't see a link. No, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, he figured out a name. Hell yeah. Yeah, as soon as I get it, I heard him read your question. Okay. Mondo was chilling. Big chilling. I mean, he got the only one that can indict him in Fulton County is Fanny, and she not gonna do that. I get tickled every time he looks at him. No, if he watched it, okay. I sent him, okay, we went through that. Yes, he is alive. I'm not sure where he is, but she wanted this RICO so bad she pushed it and left some people she represented out. Never should have been allowed. Yeah, that's wild. But the thing is, as defense attorneys, we can call witnesses when it's our turn. Right now, the state get to go first. They have the burden of proof. They have to prove that the clients did it, the defendants did it. We don't have to prove that they didn't do it. But when it's time for the defendants and the defense attorneys to present their case, they may call Mondo. They may subpoena Mondo. So Mondo, if you see this boy, when it's time for the defense, The only way you won't get caught is if you disappear and they can't find you until after the trial is over with. But I'm not encouraging you to run. He looked at him funny on Monday too when he blew his nose, sounding like a horn. Only mine, or you can post a link in the chat. That would work. Okay, yeah. Send me. I'm new, just being nosy. I subscribe. Thank you. Yeah, if you find out that she's doing an interview, let me know, and then I can we can all watch it together. But Ashley don't play. Ashley do not play. Ashley can find out who was in your bed last Thursday and what the temperature was set on. Oh man. But I definitely appreciate y'all, and anybody else that want to like the video, they really helps it stay in the rotation. It circulates it. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go pull it up now. She always does. It might be on a news station. Let me see. Yeah, did you see when Miss Love was trying to burden shift? Yeah, she always do that. You can't shift the burden. The defense has no no obligation to do anything. The defense can really sit there the whole trial and not say one word. And then at the end, if the prosecutors didn't prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt, it's not guilty. Oh, and thank you so much for that. And I'm gonna pull up this email. I'll send you the email. Okay. If he testifies the same way everybody else has, then what they have been saying is Jeffrey started cutting them off because they kept committing crime. That's what I'm saying. So that may have been why she ended court kind of early, because she ran herself in a hole. She had asked Woody, so did you do this on behalf of YSL the gang or YSL the music label? And then when she asked that open-ended question to Woody, she allowed him to go down a path of him being at the studio, him trying to get in the music world, but Young Thug not let him get in the music world because Woody was still living in the streets. So that helps prove Young Thug's case. Like, hey, I'm not in no gang. I'm not even letting people in my music label because they still in the streets. They still living a bad lifestyle. So she really, Miss Hilton really just ran herself in the ground with that question. I was like, why did she ask that? I mean, she gave him the chance to expound on his answer. Out of all the times he don't give a thorough answer, he gave a thorough answer that time, and that really showed that the state don't know what they're talking about. I'm finna go find this interview, Ashley. I know, Ashley, I'm new and I don't got enough clout, but you need to come on to Talk That Law so we can talk about it. She likes to get the word out. Judge is doing that too. It's really sick to watch. Okay, let me see. Let me see this email. Let me see. I'm gonna share this video because they sent me. We're gonna watch the hand signals between the judge and the DA. Let me see. And I think you sent that. Let me see. All right, yeah, okay, I got that link. I'm gonna open that link and All right, so I'm okay. I think I got it now. I should be able to show it. Share screen. Oh, come on now. It don't want to. Come on. Let's see. Share screen. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay, I think this is it.
I am going to hold you under, still hold you in summary criminal.
Oh no, this ain't it. This is not the one, right? Hold on. I don't think that's the one. Oh, thank you, 313. The best side. What up, Superfly Kicks? I really enjoyed your videos. I liked your videos about the shoes, and I like shoes myself, so you really know what you're talking about. So when the new shoes drop, I know who channel to come to. Let me. Yeah, the way it was sent in this email, it's not. Wait, Paradox, is that the one? Is that the one? Oh, so that is the right video. Okay, I thought it wasn't the right video. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, that can't be right. Okay, okay, all right, I'll go back to it. I thought it was something else. I thought it was a different video. Okay.
Still hold you in summary criminal contempt.
The judge in Young Thug's RICO trial orders the rapper's attorney to jail for contempt.
How did you get that information supposedly from my chambers? Did somebody tell you?
I'm not. You should have told me.
You got 5 minutes.
This happened after lawyer Brian Steele refused to tell the judge how he found out about a meeting between the judge, the prosecutor, and a state's witness. Steele's lawyer is here with what's next for him and Young Thug's trial. I'm Anjanette Levy, and this is Crime Fix. It was a
Okay, so let me see if I can find
wild day
Ashley's
in court
interview.
in Young Thug's trial. On Monday, it started with testimony from Kenneth Copeland, who goes by Little Woody. Copeland wasn't really into testifying, despite being given immunity by the prosecution. He spent the weekend in jail after refusing to testify.
Here we go. Oh, that's okay.
Okay, guys, this is crazy. I've got to share with you. I was
May be able to make that.
Okay, here we go, Ashley.
And this entire thing has turned Brian Steele into a hero of sorts among defense attorneys. Joining me is Ashley Merchant. She is Brian Steele's lawyer. She's also the president of the Georgia Association of Criminal Defense Lawyers. So, Ashley, talk to me a little bit about how you end up at the Fulton County Courthouse last night at 7:30 at night, representing Brian Steele in this issue, this contempt matter.
Definitely not how I imagined my day beginning or ending. Right. I was in a meeting and my paralegal came in and said, your phone is lighting up and Brian's in custody. And I said, oh my God, call me on my phone. I'm getting in the car. I'm driving down there. And, you know, I've served for many years as GACTL, as our association's contempt attorney, where we have attorneys that we dispatch if any lawyers are ever held in contempt. We call it strike force. So I'm a member of that. So I'm one of the lawyers that regularly would represent someone. But when I heard Brian was in custody, I had to go myself. And luckily, he's very loved in our community. And so many members of our team went down there and were there. And so we had a very strong showing of force, but it was definitely something I did not expect to happen.
You're a criminal defense attorney and you've done a lot of murder trials. Is this unusual? Because it sounds unusual to me that a judge would meet in chambers with a prosecution, you know, the star witness for the prosecution, the star witness's lawyer, and they'd all be there having a confab together without a member of the defense team present. Is that weird? That seems like an ex parte communication or something.
It's weird as hell.
Right. And, during my hearing, the judge is admitting that he had this ex parte communication. And it seems like that should be what everyone's focused on, not whether or not Brian is going to tell him who told him the judge had this ex parte. It just seemed like deflecting. The judge was in trouble, got caught with having this ex parte hearing. And instead of admit to that and handle that, when Brian brought it up, they're going to throw Brian in jail. It didn't make a lot of sense. But like you said, it's unheard of. These proceedings are supposed to be what we call adversary, where all the defense is there. The defendants, the defense lawyers are all supposed to be present. But instead, they chose to have this meeting without inviting any of the defense, without letting them know. And when they brought that up, the lawyer ends up in custody.
The only time I've ever heard of a defense attorney maybe being back in chambers meeting with a judge without the prosecution present or something like that happening is when it was like, oh, judge, we need to talk to you about funds we need allocated for an expert or something like that. If it's like a public defender case or something, that's the only time I've heard of this type of thing happening. But this just sounds hinky. So what are you doing for Brian now? Because Brian, as of right now, is supposed to report to the jail Friday night to spend his weekend in the cell with Young Thug, getting ready for court and doing his time for this contempt that you argued that he shouldn't be serving.
Right. I mean, there's two huge issues there. The first, what we're doing is we are appealing it. So we're filing an emergency appeal. Thank God we have an emergency process in Georgia to appeal contempt orders. We believe the judges of the appellate courts will grant a bond. And so hopefully Brian will not have to spend his weekend in the jail. The worst part, though, is this trial is continuing. And so imagine, we don't just work during the hours you see us in court. When we're in court, we are regularly working after hours. We're working at night. We're working on weekends. I have never tried a case where I didn't work all weekend. And Brian is
neither have I. Cases, they take a long time and it's a whole lot of work. So I don't get why people complain lawyers cost too much. They don't understand the work that goes into it.
Very good lawyer, and he does a lot of work on his cases. So he's definitely working all weekend. You're taking a man from his office where he has computers, Westlaw, internet, all this stuff, access to the case file. And this case file's huge, and putting him in a jail cell where he's none of that. The trial can't continue. I mean, it's just, it boggles my mind that anybody thinks that you could have the lead defense lawyer in custody the entire weekend and this trial continue unhinged. That defies logic to me.
So you're filing the emergency appeal. I mean, I would assume you expect to hear back about that within a day or so. Am I wrong about that? Or what's the process? What's the time frame?
Yes. Luckily in Georgia, when an attorney is subject to incarceration, the appellate courts respond very quickly. And what it's called is a supersedious bond. So essentially they issue a bond that kind of stays everything and says, wait, hold on. We're going to pause this. You're not going to have to go to custody. You get to go and do this appeal. And so it just pauses that while the appeal is pending. If we're successful with the appeal, then Brian never has to go into custody. Obviously, if we lose the appeal, he could still be forced to spend weekends in custody, but that would be down the road. That wouldn't be right now.
But then we have the issue of this big kerfuffle. I mean, this big mess, this big confrontation between the judge who seems very angry and really dug in on his position, and Brian Steele. Now the trial continues and they have to move forward. Brian Steele moved for a mistrial. That's not happening. Can this trial continue in your view and be tried fairly given what's happened? I mean, it doesn't matter if the jury didn't see this. It's something that is impacting the course of the trial.
I can tell you as a defense lawyer, nothing will affect your advocacy more than a judge saying, if you keep arguing and doing your job, I'm going to lock you up and putting you in handcuffs. Nothing will affect you more. And that's essentially what happened. Brian made an argument. He ended up in handcuffs. He ended up in the Fulton County Jail in the lockup for, an hour or so before the judge let him out. Nothing will stop an advocate in their tracks more than going to jail, because you can't do your job. And, that fear has got to be in the back of everybody's mind in that courtroom, every single defense lawyer. Some of them, they may have kids they've got to go home to, and they can't go to jail. I mean, you think about the things that are going on in their minds. You want to be able to do everything you can for your client, but you can't do that if you're in jail.
But Ashley, can he go to the appellate court? Can Brian Steele maybe go to the appellate court and say, look at what happened. I mean, it's on video. That's not how appellate courts make decisions, but it could be filed as an exhibit and file something saying this is, some type of an appeal saying what is going on here, what happened is impacting this trial. Can that happen?
Oh, yes, definitely. And I was doing some research this morning working on this appeal, and the law is really clear. If you have an ex parte communication with a witness during trial, it is reversible error. So this error is, and what that means in the legal world is that's about as bad as it gets. That means it's reversible. That means
even if the state win, everything they do is going to be for nothing because it's going to get thrown out. So at this point, the DAs are really fighting a losing battle. Because even if y'all get guilty on all counts, they all gonna get thrown out. It's reversible error.
Means that any conviction is going to be reversed because of this. So if they want to try and remedy this, they better hurry up and remedy it. And the state should really be thinking about that because the state's duty is to preserve their conviction. So if they were to get a conviction, they have a duty to make sure that the conviction stands on appeal. And this is reversible error. So I don't understand why they're not jumping up and saying, give him these transcripts, give him what he asked for in this ex parte. They have a duty to preserve the record as well.
Right. And think about that. It makes no sense for the state to win and then only for it to be throughout. I mean, that's with anything in life, a basketball game, a football game, a boxer win a fight and then come to find out he's on drugs. So the win, he loses the title. So yeah, that's pretty much they are wasting time and money because there's really no way to cure this outside of starting over with a fresh jury because they already been tainted. And this right here, I answered this before we finish the video. So if Lil Woody fired his lawyer in that meeting, anything she hears afterwards, can she speak on, right? I would say no, anything she heard from her client because it's still attorney-client privilege. And attorney-client privilege can even follow clients into the grave. So, I mean, just because somebody fired you or you're not cool anymore, they didn't pay you or they go to jail or they die, that doesn't mean that the lawyer can come out and start talking their business. Yeah. I haven't seen in a long time, a long time. I thought you'd have moved on, but thank you for stopping by and showing support as always.
Otherwise, they're just wasting the taxpayers' dollars and keeping people incarcerated while they try this case that they know is not going to stand up on appeal if there is a conviction.
Ashley Merchant, we'll keep an eye on it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And that's it for this episode of Crime.
Wow. So what do y'all think? What do y'all think? This is crazy. And supposedly it's costed the state millions of dollars already. So all that money will be wasted. All of those years will be wasted. All of the time. See, I think time is really more important than the money because time is something you can't never get back. So all of that will be wasted. Okay, somebody's saying show the signals. Okay. The signals 2026 is the timestamp you said 2026, and I believe that was a video from SETI Nash, I believe. All right, so let's see if we can get this. And I believe SETI is out of Memphis, Tennessee. I could be wrong. Let's see. So many buttons and stuff to click in. So you said 20, what was that timestamp? 2026. So supposedly we're gonna see the judge.
Second record.
We're going to see the judge and the prosecutors exchange some type of signal.
Yes, you can appeal from a summary of contempt.
The judge admitted that he had an ex parte meeting. So what the hell? And then, bruh, shout out to the visionaries for sending me this clip right here.
Oh wow. What y'all think about that? Do y'all think the judge was giving signs to Miss Hilton? Let's watch that again.
Shout out to the visionaries for sending me this clip right here. And this.
Wow. And see, people were saying, yes, thank you for sending. People were saying that Miss Hilton was a mo. I said, nah, she wasn't a mo. Hell, she ain't goddamn cahoots with him. The Supreme Court said that Brian still didn't have to go to jail until they are able to take it up. Sure looks like signals to me. That's crazy that they got the Supreme Court to move that fast. But I mean, you are talking about the Defense Bar Association, where it's a team of lawyers. See, it's one thing to mess with our clients, but it's a whole different thing to mess with us. I mean, we got the same license and we took the same oath as they did. So for them to come for a member of the bar, you better know exactly what you're doing. No, you're all right. You're not bothering me. Like an hour don't lie if you want to pull it up. Well, this just got to go big time. This is just, yeah. And apparently he been getting away with this in Fulton County. This is not his first time. They say he been doing it. You may have some, well, I'll say here in Texas, you have some like quote unquote judges that don't have law degrees, but they are like magistrates. It's low level. We just call them judges out of respect. They may set bonds for like small cases, traffic tickets, things of that nature. But when you're in the federal court or the felony level, where people can go to jail for the rest of their lives or death penalty, stuff like that, then the judges are required to be licensed attorneys. If that makes sense. When did they do the signals? What's happening in court? So I'm guessing the signals was the ears. I mean, it looks like the judge rubbed his ear first, and then Miss Hilton, while she was looking at him, she rubbed her ear next. Let's watch it again.
Meeting. So what the hell? And then, bruh, shout out to the visionaries for sending me this clip right here.
I mean, hey, what we thinking? Could it be coincidence? But even outside of what he say, just looking at the video alone, because I mean, obviously he can only watch it like we watch it. I mean, well, you know, that's the thing with signals. It's supposed to be secret. It's supposed to be secret, you know, codes. And you got to have a combination to know what that signal means. So if I hold up 2 fingers, you're not going to know what that means. But the person who I'm holding it up to, they know what that means. I mean, hey, go to, you know, call a break. We need more time. Oh, I see what you're saying. He always makes stuff. So he hype it up. He hyping it up. Uh-oh, what we got right here? Wait, what? Wait, what? What did he say? Oh, wow. That's what he don't want to come out. Look at the bailiffs. Not only a rub, look like a little nod. And you know, people might go back and look to see are there any other signals that we could have possibly missed. When are we all going to wake up and start coming together to remove Judge after a 2-year bench trial? We will protest on the court step. I believe he just got reelected again when Fannie got reelected again. So he might be there for another 4 years. And I'm sure people probably are voting for him because of his name. Because a lot of people don't know what goes on in the courtroom. They don't know. But now this trial is probably really exposing a lot of stuff. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. We started about 3.5 hours ago. And I'm just giving my opinion, my take on what I see. And some of this stuff that's going on is really strange to me. I mean, well, that's possible. If he in jail, I guess he can't be. But I mean, that's, you know, unless they can find something extreme, this probably likely won't happen. Now that I think about it, the judge was looking for attorney bumpers on Monday, and he was asking the AP. Hey, who's the AP? He probably was looking for it, trying to see what's up. They said attorney bumpers got a body yaddy yaddy yaddy. He said, "Hold on, I'm done with you, Miss Love. We got a new woman in the house." Oh, that's wild. I have to go back and watch the original to make sure this happened at the same time. Oh, y'all saying maybe the video is clipped? Now that'll be wild. Oh yeah, he think that for sure. He thinks she the mole. For sure. He think that. But can he prove it? Because right now he's speculating like everybody else is. Can you explain, even if the judge is using that breach in the ex parte meeting, if KC attorney was legally obligated to report that he admitted to the crime? Like, wasn't he obligated to report it? Okay, let me see if I get this right. Can you explain, even if the judge is using that breach in the ex parte meeting, if KC attorney was legally obligated to report that he admitted to the crime? No. So attorneys are not obligated to report anything that happened in the past at all. So if a client comes to you and say that they did such and such, then you have no duty to report that. However, if a client comes to you and say they're thinking about doing something in the future, it's imminent, they're on their way to go do it right now, they're going to go, shoot up a place, then you have a duty to at least try to stop that from happening. But yeah, she has no standing to breach that duty. But the argument can be made that attorney-client privilege happens when it's a communication between the client and the attorney, but other people were around. You have the prosecutors, the court reporter, the police officers. So now it's not attorney-client privilege because it's not a private communication. Now it's public. It's out in the open. Not only that, Kenneth Copeland was given immunity. So even if Ms. Bumpus, the attorney, came out and told the world, he was given immunity for that. So he cannot be prosecuted for that crime based on what he said in that room. I hope that answers that. Oh yeah, we know. Yeah, he definitely think he's gonna try to figure that out at the hearing. Who was it? Can a head nodding be considered coercion or tampering? It could be. I mean, Miss Love gonna say she was just nodding her head just to nod her. She wasn't trying to intimidate. He doesn't have anyone to run against him, I believe. Okay, yeah, I know they just had the primaries, the general election in November, but since he has nobody on the ballot against him, nobody's want to put their name up against him. And I mean, I kind of get it. If you live in Atlanta and you're an attorney and you run against him to try to take his job and you lose, guess how much success you're going to have in his court going forward. All your clients are going to get high bonds or no bonds. You're not going to get any favorable rulings as far as objections. He's going to take it for the state. And supposedly that's what somebody said earlier. He doesn't like Brian Steele because Brian Steele always calls him out in his wrongdoing and have his cases overturned on appeal. So they say Brian Steele and this judge already have history. Go back and read my previous comment. Well, it's a fact that City is incredible. He's been around for years doing goofy stuff until talkthatlaw do something crazy. He all right with it. Well, let's hope I don't do nothing that's considered crazy. I may say something that's crazy, but that's on the daily. Because I'm going to tell it like it is. Fannie only won her primary and the judge was unopposed. Yeah, she won her primary, but, is it safe to say that a Democrat has Atlanta on lock? I mean, can a Republican really come in November and unseat Fannie? Possibly, but is it likely? I don't think that's happening. Now that I think about it, the judge was looking for attorney bumpers on Monday. Okay, I think we saw that. Oh yeah, I went back up to read the last comment. It says she told Melnick and he reported that KC said he unallowed Nug guy. It said that Bumpers told Melnick, the substitute attorney told the real attorney, and the real attorney reported that Kenneth Copeland said he unalived the Nut guy. So what you're saying is the substitute attorney, Bumpers, called the lawyer who she was filling in for and told him what was going on. And then Melnick reached out to Brian Steele and Young Thug's team and told them what was going on. So what you're saying is Melnick was the one that revealed it. Okay, yes. Right, okay. And I mean, that's fair. If a lawyer has me fill in for them for a day and I really don't know what's going on, it's fair for me to call my co-counsel. So she had a right to call the permanent lawyer, Melnick, and say, hey, Melnick, I know you're in Disney World. I know you're on vacation, but this is what's going on. She can't control if Melnick then goes and tells, other people. So that wouldn't be on, on her. Why asking about all the pictures? What does it mean? They just trying to, the pictures you're showing. You have gang signs. You're throwing up gang signs. You wearing red. You're saying certain words. It's just trying to show that they're a gang. They're all tied into YSL, which is an element to prove for the case. You got to prove that they're a gang and they are doing crimes on behalf of the gang. I heard that also that he just got reelected. Yeah. So it's out now. Thanks for clarifying. Anyone a primary. The judge was asking the prosecutor where Bumpus was on Monday, saying that she hadn't been released yet. So a signal between them wouldn't surprise me at all. Oh, yeah. I mean, they want those leaked interrogation videos in. No, I don't know if he had Disney. He said that he had non-refundable tickets in the middle of this high-profile trial, national trial, where he can potentially get clients himself. He decided to take a vacation. I don't know where he at. I just said Disney, but he's not in court where he's supposed to be, where he has a client that's life is on the line. I mean, they don't get more high profile than this. Your client is literally admitting to murder, and you're way out of town, sending in an unseasoned substitute lawyer to take your place. And I'm not saying Miss Bumpers don't know what she's doing, but it seemed like she's in over her head. She didn't agree to all of this. She was only supposed to fill in for like one day, and now she's stuck because she has to come back for a show cause hearing. I just did a Talk That Law one. I just started it up. I don't have a personal one, but I do want to get active on IG. They say that's where it's at. That's where the stories be breaking on IG and TikTok. Those interrogation videos are already admitted into evidence, but they can't show everything. I want to go back and somebody saying that motion has a lot of stuff in it that's gonna really that exposes what happened in that room. Let's see if we can share this tab and pop right here real quick. Oh, did it not share? Oh, here we go. All right, so we kind of went over this. We know that between court was supposed to start at 9, but court didn't start until 11:30-ish. And that's when they were supposedly having a secret meeting in the back room with the judge. Attorney Brian Steele, counsel for Young Thug, inquired with the court as to why you taking so long. What's the delay? What happened? And the judge did not accept his inquiry. The judge basically said, don't worry about it, none of your business. Nothing happened. Unknown to any member of the defense counsel, during the waiting period in the morning, upon information and belief, an ex parte meeting was held in Chief Judge Ural Glanville's chambers. Well, it was the judge in there, 88 Love, you know she was going to be in there, Hilton, and other members of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, deputies, Kenneth Copeland, and Copeland's attorney, Ms. Bumpus. They say Miss Bump Bump. No member of the defense counsel was present at the ex parte meeting, despite the subject matter of the meeting being a critical phase of the trial. Ooh, Judge, you in trouble now. Let's see. Okay. Upon information and belief, neither Judge Glanville nor any member of the court staff or the DA's office made any member of the defense counsel aware of the ex parte meeting, either before the ex parte meeting was held, while it was going on, or after. So what they're saying is not only was the meeting secret, y'all didn't even tell us that y'all had a meeting. And Copeland briefly testified prior to lunch. One or more members of the defense counsel were later made aware of the ex parte meeting with sworn witness Copeland and made aware of at least some of the content and subject matter of the meeting. Upon information and belief, the following events occurred: ex parte meeting with the sworn witness Copeland in the chambers of Chief Judge Ural Glanville. Okay, now we finna find out, what do Brian still know in the meeting? What was said in the meeting? Information and belief. Copeland announced that he would invoke his Fifth Amendment right not to testify. Information and belief. Copeland stated that he would sit in jail for 2 years rather than testify. Did he do that? Did he sit in jail for 2 years, or did he sit in there in jail for 2 days and he came back and changed his mind? Upon information and belief, Chief Judge Glanville informed Copeland, Woody, that the judge could keep sworn witness incarcerated until additional defendants were tried, not just the 6 currently on trial. So the judge is saying, even when this trial is over with, Copeland, I'm going to still have you held in contempt until everybody else's trial is over with. That's why, that's why they're saying he's threatening the witness at this point. He's forcing the witness. He's trying to get Kenneth Copeland to change his mind. Upon information and belief, Love and Hilton informed Copeland that there were over a dozen defendants left to try. So they're saying that even when this case is over, we got 12 other people, and those 12 other people might not even go to trial together. Their trial may be separated. So now you got 12 more people trials you got to wait for, which can be years. That's insanity that they threatening this man like this. They had him in a corner, hemmed up, scared for his life. Information and belief. Following the above coercive actions by the Chief Judge Glanville, in conjunction with the DA's office, they were basically threatening him. And finally, he said, I'm going to testify. Y'all got me in the corner. The judge is threatening me. He's going to lock me up for years. The DA saying they got 12 more people left to try. So I don't have no choice but to testify. Y'all got me in a box. What was Miss Bumpers doing? I think it's a threat and it's witness tampering. Like they really must don't give Miss Bumpers enough clout, because no way in hell you're gonna be. No, but she was there during that meeting. She was still there, because I mean, at the beginning of the document, we just saw that she was in the meeting. Let me see. All right, here we go. So we got the judge, Love Hilton, Kenneth Copeland, and Copeland's attorney. So she was definitely there. No, see, firing don't work like that. A client just can't say, I don't want you anymore, so you're not my lawyer. No, the court has to officially relieve you. So as an attorney, she know that. That's why she's been asking the judge, hey, judge, can you let me go? If she thought she could just walk out and leave at her own, she wouldn't even been there in the first place. She could have just left. But she knew that the court had to release her. And until the court released her, she was still, in fact, his attorney. Oh, okay. She was there, and they told her she couldn't advise him in the. Oh, okay. Let's keep reading. Let's see. Now that would be a big issue if she's there and they told her she cannot advise him. That's even more. That's worse. Let me see. Where were we at? Okay. So yeah, once they threatened him, he agreed to testify. All right. Let's move on. Information and belief. The chief judge also presented sworn witness Copeland with a printout of a perjury statute and false statement statute. So he's showing him the law, like the perjury statute, a false statement statute. So he's really pressuring Kenneth Copeland. Upon information and belief, the sworn witness Copeland stated that ADA Hilton, Copeland said to Hilton that if called to testify, he would simply lie on the stand. He said, if you call me, I'm a lie. Upon information and belief, in response to Copeland's statement that he would lie, ADA Hilton stated that she would not prosecute sworn witness Copeland if he were to lie on the stand. What? So she's basically saying you have a free pass to lie on the stand, and I'm not even going to prosecute you for it. Wow, that's wild. Upon information and belief, sworn witness Copeland also stated to Hilton that he would testify that he killed Donovan Thomas Jr. Let me see. So if y'all can see, the defense attorneys know a whole lot of details. So somebody definitely, leaked all this out. Upon information and belief, in response to the Copeland stating that to Hilton that he would testify he killed Donovan Thomas Jr., ADA Hilton told Copeland that she would prosecute him for perjury if he testified that he killed Thomas. Wait a minute, Hilton. You just said that you would not prosecute him if he lied. And then down here, you say you would prosecute him if he lied, if he testified that he killed Thomas. What the hell is going on? She said, hey, your ass can lie, but you only gonna lie about the stuff I let you lie about. Now, don't y'all agree? That's a whole lot of conversation going on without the other side being present. That's a whole lot happening in that room, and the other defense attorneys are sitting outside, not even aware that this is happening. Let's see. Huh. Wow. Let's go back. I want to see the part let's see if we get to it. Here. Okay. During court on the afternoon of June 10th, when one or more of the allegations were presented to the court by Steele, the judge denied that one or more events above relayed to him were accurate. So the judge said that ain't happening there. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Who lied? Who told you that? The judge must cease to act and make an immediate determination. When the judge is presented with a recusal motion in an affidavit, the judge must temporarily cease to act on the merits and determine immediately whether the motion is timely, whether the affidavit is legally sufficient, and whether the affidavit sets forth facts that, if proved, will warrant the assigned judge recusal from the case. And obviously the judge doesn't want to be recused from the case, so he's not going to let none of this happen. he's not going to temporarily stop nothing because he knows if another judge review this, he's going to be kicked off the case. So they said it was timely. It was timely submitted to the court. I mean, there's no doubt about it. They submitted it on time. Motions to recuse in affidavits are required to be submitted to the presiding judge not later than 5 days after the okay. Submitted not later than 10 days. So basically what they're saying is it hasn't been 5 days. We know it's not 5 days. I mean, this just happened on Monday. Today's Wednesday. Is today Wednesday? All the days are starting to run together. Yeah, Wednesday. So it was timely submitted. We know that. That's nothing. It was timely. Sufficient affidavit demonstrating the need for recuse. So it was sufficient. I mean, we know that this is enough. It's enough stuff in here to make a preacher cuss. So we know that. Recusal is warranted based on the facts alleged in the Weinstein affidavit. So let me clarify. You're saying that, Coco, you're saying that it's in this document that Kenneth Copeland's lawyer, Ms. Bumpus, was not allowed to speak or represent him? Is it in this document or somewhere else? No, they're saying. Oh, okay. I thought it was. I thought they had like some evidence of that. So yeah. It's speculation that other people that were in court are saying that what said is hearsay at this point. And Woody has immunity, so if he admits to murdering Nut, he cuts Thug loose too. And Woody has immunity, so if he admits to murdering Nut, he cuts. Right. But Woody better be real careful though, because just because you have immunity from what you say, the prosecutors are still can investigate the murder. And obviously there's no statute of limitations on murder, so they can still come back later and get you without using what you said. They'll find another way to get you. But yeah, it clearly states information. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Okay, I want to see this 10 days. It was a big deal. Such submission shall be submitted not later than 10 days prior to the hearing. Okay. And Miss Bumpus, in order to protect herself, she should have made some type of objection. Something should be on that record of her trying to speak up for her client. And if she wasn't able to talk, then that should be on the record. But if she sat silent the whole time and not said anything, then that could be an issue for her. I mean, because why the hell do I have a substitute attorney in the room and the substitute attorney is just remaining silent? Like she in trouble. Yeah, so they got affidavits. I want to see these affidavits and who filled out these affidavits. They required to be submitted to the presiding judge 5 days after their fine learns of the alleged grounds of disqualification. Yeah, I want to know where these affidavits at. That's gonna give us some real insight as to. But I don't think this motion say nothing else that was good. Let me see. The other stuff look like legalese. The ABT. Oh, here we go. Here go the affidavit. Somebody say, keep on scrolling. Somebody say, keep on scrolling. Number one, the sworn witness, Kenneth Copeland, a.k.a. Woody, had been held in civil contempt of court on June 7, 2024 for refusing to testify on that date after being given a grant of immunity by the chief judge. The chief judge instructed the witness and all parties on June 7th that Copeland would be jailed and return to court at 8:30. Okay, upon information they believe, defense counsel were all present in the courthouse at 8:30. Okay, so it's pretty much the same. They were there at 9. They were meeting in the back. Love, Hilton, deputies, Kenneth Copeland and Copeland's attorney. No member of defense counsel was present. So they really just kind of repeated. Nobody knew it was going on. Copeland said he's going to sit. Copeland said he's standing on business. He's going to sit. And then on Monday, he came in there and told it all. Yeah, okay. So this pretty much is just repetitive. He gonna lie. She said she was prosecuted for perjury. And he denied. Okay, so they just kind of repeated. They just kind of repeated what was said. So it ain't like it's the affidavit had no good. I thought it was gonna have some good info in there, some good tea. Oh yeah, they won't let him go. Oh yeah, he gonna ask every time. Yeah, we were able to see that they granted the bond, so that's good. I can put my shirt in the closet until they decide. Now it's a bond, so that means the issue hasn't been decided. They could say the judge was correct, hold him in contempt, then he would have to go and finish his time later on. But right now they just pausing it, they're giving him a bond. And then I'll keep my shirt on the hanger just in case, so I can say free Brian Steele. This shirt was hot off the press when it first happened on Monday when I did my first live about this. Okay, what else on here? I'm trying to read some of y'all comments. He's the only one that had reason to do it. Woody has use, use immunity only, not transactional immunity. That means they can get you, just not get you with your own words. Do you think they would tamper with it? That's what I'm concerned with. But right now, I'm thinking the judge, he's scared to tamper with the record because he don't know what other people know. And if we, as we just read the affidavit, they know a lot of stuff that happened in that room. So imagine if it is a secret tape out there, or somebody secretly recorded that meeting, and then they try to tamper with the record. The court reporting the judge, and they try to tamper with it. Okay, now it's gonna be a problem. Because if that tape comes to light, then y'all can go from getting in trouble with your license to going to jail because you tampering with the record. And I don't think that court reporter gonna go that far. One thing about it, she may be cool with the judge. They've been knowing each other for years. She's a court reporter, but I think she's gonna draw the line in the sand when it's time to, to break the law and tamper with the record. Especially when somebody already know what was said in there. You can't tamper with a record when you have 15 people in the room. That's gonna be hard to do. But the judge is taking his time releasing it, so I'm thinking it's some fishy going on. Right. But they said that the court reporter, the judge already said it, not only does she take the notes down, she also records the conversations. So if she messes up or miss something, she can go back and listen to her tape. So they may can tamper with the written record, but how are they going to tamper with the recording that the court reporter has? I mean, yeah. They said it violated the rule, the code of judicial conduct, assuring fair hearings and averting ex parte communications provides judges shall accord every person who has a legal interest in a proceeding of that person's lawyer the right to be heard according to law. They was typing it so fast they didn't misspell right. They just said we don't give a damn, just file it. They misspelled interest right here. It was some more words I was stumbling on. The spelling was just off. But sometimes you gotta file something so quick you ain't got time to spell it right. You just gotta file it. Oh my goodness. I hope they do not tamper with it because you notice how they were acting like the mics didn't work after they raised the issue. Hilton had a mic in her hand like she was in the church. Wasn't that wild? She was literally walking around the room with a mic. I ain't never seen no like that before. She literally had her own mic in her hand, a whole mic. Thanks for the support. And if y'all haven't already, if y'all don't mind, hit the like button. And thank y'all to the ones that subscribed today. Y'all running them numbers up. He isn't telling anything. Actually, Hilton cried in court today because she wasn't getting anywhere with Woody and was so frustrated and crying. Yeah, somebody said that earlier that she was crying. I don't know if you did or not, Superfly Kicks, but I got to go back and find that. Is that what a stay is? Well, a stay is pretty much when everything is paused. Like, that's what happened with the Trump case. An appeal was filed, and the judge in the Trump case wanted to keep moving forward while the appeals court worked on the appeals. And the appeals court said, hell no, we gonna stay that. That means we're gonna stop it. We're gonna freeze it. You're not allowed to do nothing until we make our decision in the appeals court. So they're gonna stay that proceeding until the appeals court makes their decision. And that's why the Trump trial in Florida will likely not happen until after the election, the presidential election, if it happens at all. Get a "What You Mean" shirt for Woody. A "What You Mean" shirt, huh? We might have to definitely look into that. A "What You Mean." Wait, who got that song? Is it Gunna? Gunna don't say "What You Mean," say "Fuck You Mean." Excuse my language for excuse my language. That's one thing about being an attorney. You're gonna have clients call you day and night. But let me forward him over to my assistant. Oh man, let's see. I'm sure the court reporter won't let them tamper with her. I'm sure, right. You gotta remember, it's levels to this. She's like, oh hell no. It's like a y'all heard of the game musical chairs? And the court reporter said, I'll be down if I'm the one left standing without a chair when the music stops. And obviously, when the music stops and you don't have a chair to sit in, you out. So, she like, hell no, she ain't gonna let them mess with her records. If she's smart, I should think he would. You never know in Fulton County. Me too, I'm so concerned they are not to be trusted at all. And that's what the judge was essentially saying when they was objecting. He was like, Matt Shar was like, we don't trust what Love say. And the judge was like, well, you don't trust the court? Hell no, we don't. At this point, all of y'all are compromised. And another lawyer told the judge today, y'all have a cloud hanging over y'all head. Y'all don't want to remove the cloud, the dark cloud over this court? For the life of me, I don't get why they are still trying to be so respectful to the judge when he's doing everything in his power to undermine his trial and not be fair. If you want respect, have an honest trial. You're supposed to be an umpire or a referee. You're supposed to call balls and strikes. But when you go from umpiring to refereeing to betting on the games, oh yeah, I'm gonna bet on this one team, and you the same umpire of that game, then obviously you have a conflict of interest. You are corrupt. And if you want them to go to jail just as much as the prosecutors want them to go to jail, then obviously you have no business refereeing this case. They really want this boy guilty, and he might be, but they need to let this case go. He might be. Who knows? But they have to prove it in an honest way. And, when people commit crimes, it's not that defense attorneys don't want them to get in trouble. I mean, obviously, we don't want people just going around killing innocent, men, women, and children. But you got to do it the right way. Because when you start cutting corners, that's when we find out that, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years down the road, that person was innocent. And then everybody wonder, oh, how was he in jail for 40, 50 years if he was innocent? Because DAs cut corners. Defense attorneys, AKA some of them public defenders, didn't have time to do the work. So they didn't investigate it. They just said the hell with it. I don't know. He said some parts were recorded, some weren't. Oh, man. Oh, hell no. Well, if the parts that weren't recorded, if we don't have it recorded, then we can assume what we think they say. That's how you fix that. If you don't have the tape, then I can substitute my own thoughts of what I thought was said. I bet you they're coming with the tapes then. Get a I can't see or hear shirt for what? Let me see. Woody is a wild boy. They start saying, do you see Shannon Stillwell in the crowd? He start looking in the jury box. Like, damn well he not sitting over there. I highly doubt that this entire meeting was on the record, which is true. And And that means they don't get the benefit of the doubt. Trying to tell you after still raised that concern Hilton had held, might all the court might stop working all of a sudden. Yeah, I believe Miss Hilton didn't want nothing on the record. She was like doing her hand like no. She was trying to tell the court reporter to stop typing. So I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered. And thank you to I guess I said the nickname Easy. Is it Easy? Let me go back. Easy Breezy. Shout out to Easy Breezy. For the cash app. I definitely appreciate that. I can go give me a hamburger. Shout out to Easy Breezy. Thank you so much for supporting. A handheld mic. God damn. A handheld mic. We ain't seen a handheld mic this whole trial. She done got her ass so comfortable, she walking around with one in her hand. Steele's wife had his paperwork done and filed before court was over. Wait, his wife? That was it. I thought Ashley filed it. I didn't know his wife was in there practicing attorney. Oh yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, if y'all haven't already, subscribe. But if y'all say I'm too crazy, he talking about my favorite judge. Y'all can subscribe too. We can debate it. And like I said earlier, if anybody want to come up and talk on camera with their mic and video, that's cool. Okay, for still contempt. Keep on scrolling. Does anyone in the chat have wrench? No, I don't think I set that up yet. I got to go in and figure all that out. Does anyone know what part of the video? I don't even think I'm big enough to have no wrench. I don't think I have a wrench, a nail, or a hammer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm big enough to have no mods, but hey, I definitely would look into it. Does anyone know what part of the video she was crying, or did a YouTuber in the courtroom say that? Yeah, that's what I want to know. That'd be so much easier trying to find it. A lawyer was in courtroom and reported it. Oh, okay. I wonder if Miss Sylvia, infamous Sylvia. Oh, okay. What? I'm gonna have to talk to the shirt people. What? Because obviously I can't wear this one no more because of my man Free. Shout out to Brian Steele. That would have been legendary though to share a cell with Young Thug. I probably would have went for the first weekend before they filed a motion. Boy, that's like the ultimate flex for attorneys. Talk that law. Have you ever sat in a jail cell with your famous client? Oh, I thought so. Big flex. What do you got the Gunna remix? Thanks again, Easy Breezy. Thank you so much for that. Yes, get you some merch going with these sayings, right? And people have been asking me, they say, hey, how can I order this and order that? I ain't got no factory, so I can't make you a shirt. I can't make my own one. But apparently, you got some people that can do it fast. Tell them what you want, and boom. That phone call was Woody. That phone call was Woody. That phone call was Woody. Oh, it was Woody. Woody, don't call me. Hell no. You think I'm finna get down there? Because if I do show up down there, and if I get permission to act pro hoc vice, that's pretty much for this one case only, in another jurisdiction, then I am availing myself to the court. Now the court has jurisdiction over me. See, right now, Glanville can't hold me in contempt because he don't have jurisdiction over me. But he would love to sign me on to a case to represent Woody just so he can hold me in contempt. And guess what? He'll have plenty of opportunities to do it because he won't get away with half of this. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you got, as an attorney, you got to let them know who they messing with, who they playing with. Because if they think you're like some type of weak lawyer, they will try you. They'll try to bully you and, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. What you still talking about it for? Go do it. You wasting time talking to me. You could have already filed that motion. I had court. He was talking big and bad when I went to court. Oh, this, your client's going to get prison time and this and that. And I was like, okay, we'll see. And come to find out, he went in the hallway. He came back. I can't find my witness. My witness moved out of state. I'm like, yeah. You done talked all that hot noise. And when he came back in the courtroom, I act like I didn't see him just to piss him off. He came back with his cell phone. He's looking for me, trying to see where I'm at. I'm like, nah, I don't see you. I'm looking all in the ceiling. Like, oh, these some good lights. These some good lights up there. What I'm gonna do today? And then he come in and go, oh, what's up? Yeah, I don't have my witness, so we're gonna have to. Yeah, exactly. I already knew that. You way behind. So stuff like that. You have lawyers that try to, what they call, punk you, but you gotta stand up for yourself. Did you see Love trying to tell the court reporter? Yeah, I saw that, to stop typing. Well, it don't even matter now. She was trying to stop it so much. Not only was she trying to tell the court reporter not to type it, she actually asked the judge, could he strike it from the record? But now it don't even matter because obviously, for one, we know about it, still knows about it, and it's been put in writing in that motion we just read. So for her trying to tell the court reporter, hey, don't type it down, it's public knowledge now. We know it. Don't forget about Tick, DK, and Bean's testimony. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tick testimony was crazy too. I wonder if they drop out of school like early and they don't have like skills, and is that the reason for some of them allegedly turning to like crime because there's nothing else they can do instead of working at 9 to 5 at McDonald's, Burger King. So I was really wondering if they go and improve their skills, where you can get a decent job and earn a decent living, would that make them turn from the streets? Or do y'all think some people just about their life, no matter how much education they got, if they want to live their life, they're going to live their life? I have watched so many trials. I have never seen this. I've watched them, participated in them, and I've never seen them like this neither. I got a trial next month. I'm gonna ask the judge. I wonder if that's because it is a public court. Well, if my client agrees, I don't know if my client would want to agree because it's a very serious trial. Thank you for the support. Easy breathe, I peeped that. Yeah, I chat stuff. And the attorney say what I said. We locked in, my girl, because Beck in there sitting next to Steve. Still has already won something against that judge. I can't recall. Yeah, somebody said that earlier. Maybe it was you. I think Still had reported him before, something like that. They just want to win no matter how they evidence. Right. They don't care you guilty, not guilty. Just get in there and make it happen. Y'all know what would be crazy if we come to find out that the jury was tampered with. The judge back there meeting with the damn jurors. That'll be wild. I'll be too done then. I'll be done. If they say the jury back there getting tampered with. Yeah, they may have a jury room bug. They better check that out. I like Woody. He has been the best entertainment so far. Yeah, and his patience getting thin. You know what? What if the court report wasn't there? No, they said she was there. We just read the they said she was there, and the judge even admitted it that she was there. He said everything's recorded. That was his words. Everything's recorded. So and he said, I'm like, man, Judge, we don't trust you. We don't know what the hell recorded at this point. Talking about everything's recorded. And I do want to thank for the support. Thank you for the support. I'm going to eat good today, y'all. I'm going to eat good today. I don't even know what sound good. Where y'all from that got some good food places? I really don't need to be eating nothing unhealthy. I'm trying to slim up. But when you're in court all day and then on YouTube, it's wild. My favorite was hold on, let me see this. I want to make sure I got this right. I don't know how to pronounce it. Somebody, how you pronounce it? Somebody know how to pronounce it. Is it just Black Rose, just spelled a unique way? Now, English wasn't my major now. Oh, wait. Let me do it like this because I don't want to. What is that? Black Rose _23? Well, definitely thank you. Thank you again. Thank you for the subscription. I remember just the other day it was probably about 100 people. And then it was like doubled out of nowhere. And now it's like over 200 of us. Go check. 212. That's insane. And some people might say that's not insane. That's nothing. Well, it's something to me. She was on the stage. I feel out when Hilton asked Woody what he meant by cool, and he spelled it for her. Right? I like that too. And she said, "I didn't ask you how to spell it. I said what it means." Oh, thank you. Definitely. Tell them to stop by and check it out. And if I don't do it for them, still tell them thank you. Just say, nah, we saw talkthatlaw. We ain't he all right now. He not letting off their necks. We want somebody to water it down. No, Still and his wife own a law firm. And if you look at the file, and Still's wife's name is on. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So I'm assuming they have their own. Let me see, their own law firm together. I mean that'll make sense. This. Let me see, Brian Steele, Atlanta. Shout out to Brian. Boy, they can't mess with Brian. He all the way locked in. The Steele law firm. I'm not gonna lie, Brian. Well, if I was talking to him directly, I wouldn't call him Brian. A good rule of thumb for me: anybody that's old enough to be your parent, then you probably need to put a handle on that name. Put a handle on it, Mr. Brian, Mr. Steele. But I will say, I didn't know because so many people are spelling his name with an E at the end. You know, a different variation of Steele, and even news outlets, some court documents. I said, "Damn, how you spell his name?" So I guess it's good to know that my shirt, my shirt passed constitutional muster. And he's been a lawyer since 1991. And his wife been in the federal courts for 32 years. That's wild. And the judge thought that he was going to be able to come in and bully this man. His sister's always in the chats too during his show. Oh, his sister. Okay. See, I gotta get get on the inside because I'm missing a lot of stuff. I know I found out about Miss infamous Sylvia. I know she's inside the courtroom every day, but I didn't know about these other people. He says he's been a lawyer for 33 years. Okay, yeah. And I guess that makes sense. 1991, 2024, yeah, 33 years. And he's never seen nothing like this. Wait, who's coming tomorrow? She's coming tomorrow, watch. Oh, to Europe. Let me see. Oh yeah, now that'll be good. What'd she say? Oh, okay. So they teamed up. She was filing the paperwork while his other lady was arguing. That's what I'm talking about. See, when you mess with the bar, you mess with a member. I'm way in Texas, and I felt offended. Now, if an attorney just acts a complete fool, I mean something just crazy, then that's one thing. But still, only pointed out that the judge was corrupt, and the judge got mad and locked him up. Took him to the back and put him in a holding cell. Why? Because he called you out on your corruption. Yes, you're gonna need it right away. You need mine. Okay. Definitely. I'll read up on that tonight. You don't have to be big. You should give a few people a risk to keep out the trouble. Oh yeah. I don't mind. And watch some more. Your numbers will go up because of my false life yours. I definitely thank you for that. It's good because I would have been covering this trial, but I didn't think it was so many people interested in it since it was going on for so long. And I know other people were doing it, but you know, everybody got their own perspective. It's a lot of bigger channels, but at this size right now, I can actually go through and like talk, like we can figure it out together, investigate, still was standing on business. He said he give his bar card for jail. Hey, I agree because he wasn't in the wrong. Still has had his foot on their neck since day one. They tried to say he was representing a conflicting defendant in the trial, and it was untrue, and they left it for the jury to see. Right. I remember they did that. They left his name on an exhibit in front of the jury, and Love said she forgot to take it off. Nah, your ass ain't forget. You as crooked as they come. Just go sit in and watch as a civilian. If I go sit in and watch as a civilian, hey, you think they'll let me do it? I will fly to Atlanta. Oh, thank you for your kind words. Kind. Boy, they see me. If I even get off the airplane in Atlanta, they take them in. I'm going to Atlanta. My best friend live in South Carolina. I'm gonna make the call, bro. Let's go watch the trial. She also told the judge to make Steele to stop talking when she objects. Yeah, you can't. The judge clearly ain't got no power right now because he done threatened Steele with jail, and now jail don't even scare anybody anymore because they know he's corrupt. The reporter probably ready to get done. Oh yeah, she been done. A lot of them had parents who were in the streets, so they were just getting it how they live. Yeah, that's true. Some of them, that's all they know, and they were brought into their life. That's why, if as an attorney, if I can get them young and talk some sense into them, then I try to get them out as fast as they can. And a lot of times, I have good prosecutors that work with me to make sure that we can prevent a lot of the youth from getting criminal records. Because obviously, if they get criminal records, then they can't get good jobs. If they can't get good jobs, they can't make enough money. So what they do, they turn back to the streets, and then the cycle starts over and over again. So by working with good prosecutors, sometimes we can get a lot of stuff done. It not only helps my client, but it helps the system, the citizens at large, when you have less youth out there committing crimes. Sad part, they were all wards of the state. They are as fault, yeah. And we know how the state do, especially in Georgia. Understand that their parents are late 60s to early 80s babies, so they didn't teach or support them much. Well, I thought that generation, they were still kind of trying to discipline, right? Or was it the generation before this one? See, I guess if you could say the parents, I guess my generation, the parents were more lax, but the grandparents, they're the ones that didn't play. And we knew my grandpa, he's not gonna tell you 100 times like Glanville. Just tell me who told you. Tell me who told you. I want to know. My grandpa gonna tell you one time, and we knew better. Not because he, was just, gonna discipline us, but it's just a respect thing. Even in his elderly age now, it's still a respect thing. The parents say, he say do something, even if he can't physically make you, or he's not like you're gonna get whooped. It's just still, a level of respect that you're gonna do what you are told. Today they was tired of Glanville. Jury said we need to know what's going on. Basically, I want to know. That's what this song said by Joe. I want to know, Joe. Joe, are you still in the chat? We had a Joe in the chat earlier. Joe, get him, Joe. Oh no, he's not in the chat. Okay, he has to go. Okay. I heard Love say entitlement is real. Somebody's asking who were the wards of the state. I'm assuming it was some of the witnesses and or defendants. All of them almost were juvenile and joined gangs and jury. I think this trial kind of speaks to, if given an opportunity, if some people would change, and then there are some of us who would rather live their life. These guys were given out, and that's true. I have some clients who I know for sure that it was a one-off. Something happened. It wasn't nothing that they wanted to happen. Then you have some clients are repeat customers. They just live their lifestyle. It's just part of, we get up and go to work. In their mind, they think they getting up and going to work. Except their stuff is deemed illegal by society standards. Oh, no, they had homes, but a few did go to juvie. All were in juvie and joined gangs there at state wars. Okay. So that's, yeah. Tick went to the jury for trying a science project and blowing something up at 11. Oh, Tick went to probably juvie for trying a science project and blowing something up at 11. Now that's crazy. Are we really sending kids at 11 to juvie? And then we wonder why they can't excel once they get older. Can't read in court. I don't know what's worse, if he couldn't read or he acted like he couldn't read, which is, embarrassing. Especially to have an attitude. How are you going to have an attitude and be arrogant and you can't read past third grade level? You can't have both. Calm down and take the classes. You're not charged. You're out right now. You're free. Once this case is over with, take the classes. Increase your skills. This whole case feels pointless. A bunch of old, untried cases from 2013 to 2015. Exactly. Yes, that's black. Juvie. Okay, got it. Shout out to the cash apps. That was really kind of y'all going up tomorrow. Make sure you have Rich Hold. Okay. We got to get him to 1,000 so he can get super chat. Come on here. We receive that. So what I need? 800. Then I can get on more. I don't actually have to go to court like I do tomorrow morning. Who I got tomorrow morning? Oh, okay, nothing major. Yep, still has all his cases on there too. Yeah, that's the cash that's sold. Right? Definitely gonna look into it. His sister's always in there. Oh yeah, okay. I gotta see who his sister, cause I know she got some insider stuff that she probably can't talk about. Yeah, 33 years. Okay, we said she coming tomorrow. Watch. Okay, yeah. You can give them riches from your phone. Go live and click their names in the chat. Definitely gonna read it too and make sure you keep up with Thugger. Yeah, Thugger. That's another one. Because apparently, when I went to his Twitter, I think when you told me, I think a couple of y'all told me to go to his Twitter, I seen he had a lot of different stuff. So maybe he is local to the Georgia area, or he has access to the portal in Georgia, just like we have access to it down here in Texas. His sister, I'm bringing her over here. Wait, over where? Over here? Come on. Tell her, come on. Let's talk about it. They give real-time updates during the trial. And like I said, if anybody want to talk, let me know, and we'll figure it out how to get you up here if you got a camera and a microphone to talk through. If you had a microphone like Miss Hill, if you ain't got a microphone like Miss Hilton, what you doing? What is life? Oh my God. I need to give me a microphone like Miss Hilton and walk around with it. She had her own personal mic. Everybody else mic not working. Still said he don't even know, he don't even want to come to court. And if he had to go to court with Love, he would quit. If he don't see Miss Love another day in his life, I think he counted a blessing. Still a player. You see how he took his jacket off? Somebody said white men don't even do it for me, but the way he took off that jacket, I don't know who made that comment online. That was funny. He took off his jacket, he took off his tie, gave his wallet and phone, like, hey, take me in, I'm going. Yet he made me so sad when he said that, oh yeah. That man ain't finna quit. He'll tell Miss Love to go to hell first before he quit. Yeah, I got sad when he said that because you can tell he really loves it. Yeah, he really passionate about the law. But one thing still gotta understand, when they go low, and I had said when they go low, you go lower. Somebody said no, when they go low, you go to hell. And I don't think you can get no lower than that. So still trying to play professional. You know, your honorable court. May I approach you? Are you comfortable? Hey, all that's gone. The way you took your jacket off and your towel, that's how you got to do legally with Miss Love. I'm not saying cross the line ethically, but legally you gotta play that way with her. And then the judge is not going to help you. It comes a point in time where, you know, somebody, a kid getting bullied on, he don't got time to wait until he get home at the end of the day to tell his mom and dad, hey, somebody pushed me at the playground. It's gonna come a time where you gotta push them back right on the spot. Somebody hit you, hit them back. I dare if I had a situation like that and they call me and hey, this is a self-defense situation. I might say that's all they did. Hit them back. They should have knocked the shit out of them. Excuse my language. I'm going on a tangent. That's what's still gonna have to do with Love. He gonna have to literally take the gloves off with her. A lot of my people are law nerds. We watch a lot of trials. And that's what I like to do myself when I'm not in trial. I like to watch other lawyers and see different tactics that they use because I like the law. So it just shocks me that other lawyers, the only time they dealing with trial is when they in trial. They're not trying to learn to sharpen their skills, to watch other people, see different moves that they can use. You can hang with Sylvia. Yeah. We're gonna have to get Miss Sylvia. When she be going live? Facts. See how Miss Love locked up a young man who had mental issues and he off them. Oh, I didn't know this. And that's how it is in our we really don't have mental hospitals anymore. The jails are the mental hospitals. They'll send you to jail just because. I remember talking to one prosecutor. He was like, I don't want him to go to jail, but I don't have nowhere else to put him. We tried this, we tried that. We know he got mental issues, but the only way we can guarantee that he don't commit crimes is to lock him up. And that's sad when a prosecutor just come and just tell you that. My brother always told me to remain muted. If plead no contest now, I know why. You better. Don't forget the crack era affected those generations. This is true. The government, supposedly dumped all that crack in the areas. Was it the Nixon administration? And then want to prosecute people and say 3 strikes you out. If that ain't entrapment, I don't know what is. Then she said, go outside and pull you a switch. Not go outside and pull you a switch. Bombers, Carol, I missed that. I was too slow. Not pull you a switch. Granny taught us back then, even if you tell you getting away. You must be got some roots in Texas. They dang show had them switches, them peach trees. Ooh. I used to hear the stories, and they say you try to get a little one, thinking the little one won't hurt, and that little thing hurt the most. I used to hear the stories. Oh my God. Granny tells back, yeah, oh yeah, they definitely got to keep an attorney on retainer if they live like that. Got to. And that's sad. I mean, someone would tell you, I'm not going to jail. If I go to jail, I'll have trial in the street. You know, I'm not going back. You know, and that's sad as an attorney hearing that. Because even in I haven't even hit year 5 yet. I'm going on 5 years, and I've already lost clients. Some of the screams you just don't even get out your ears when the parents call you, you know, screaming and crying because their child got killed. Or seeing like the autopsy photos and stuff like that, the videos. Some of that stuff drive some attorneys crazy and drive them to drinking and all type of crazy stuff. That's why so many support groups in different states for attorneys. And if you're dealing with attorney love, hell, I'm dealing with attorney love. I might need to have a damn drink. But I'm going to come back and get her ass the next day. Tap in from the other channel, the Flyway. Let me write this. The Flyway. Appreciate the support. Thank y'all for stopping in. Y'all gotta understand, all of that came from the worst project in Atlanta. A lot of them were on their own because most parents weren't there or on drugs really bad. Yeah, that's true. Shout out to the Flyway. The system plays a huge part, and then add on bad parenting and lack of education and resources. These children didn't stand a chance. Doug had a family, and I don't see where the other guys did. Yeah, so how do we fix that? I mean, because, you know, a lot of prosecutors say, we understand you had a traumatized childhood, a terrible childhood, but is that a license to go out and, you know, kill people, knock people in the head, rob people? I mean, at some point you have, and I understand some prosecutors say at some point you have to draw the line, especially when a person given chance after chance after chance. Yes, set up your cash app tag and all that on. Let me see. And thank y'all for the support. For those who can, I definitely appreciate it. Definitely promoting you to people I know. We like to hear from actual lawyers. Thank you. I want to really. You got it. I'm gonna look into it today. As soon as I get off a live, I'm gonna figure out all of that stuff. Because right now I'm not even on YouTube. I'm going through like the app, the software. And so I got to go through and figure that out, but I got it. Now that is someone running. Now that is someone running his page. I don't know what that means. I wanted to share your live on X, and you get a lot of this. Thank you. I definitely appreciate it. You have The best. Oh, thank you, Ms. Mitchell. Oh man, I definitely appreciate it. I didn't expect this many people to come over throughout the day. I know some people got on when I first started like 5 hours ago. Some people had got off, had to go do this, do that. But I definitely appreciate y'all hanging in there. Facts, he in the belly of the beast in that courtroom. And they gonna turn him every which way but loose. I think she goes live during lunch breaks. Okay. Oh, Louisiana and Michigan. Shout out to Louisiana. What part of Michigan? I do personal injury and criminal defense. Criminal defense is like my passion. Personal injury brings in the money. Criminal defense brings in money too, but the personal injury, that's what we call deep pockets. That's money from the insurance companies. See, with your clients, you don't got to worry about. You got to worry about sometimes. Okay, you got to get paid. They call you. Insurance company gonna write the check. Welcome. Tell them at the flyway to contact. Yeah, tell them come on, have a seat. What up, bro? What up, bro? Keep it up. Hey, thank you, Michael. I ain't seen you in a while, in a couple of days, so definitely appreciate you coming back and supporting. So you can get the hey, nothing like getting them coins. Come on, receive it. Let's go. Tab there we go. Thank you, Mike. And I remember you were calling me left and right. Yeah. Thank you, Michael, again. I remember you had this up and I was able to keep on clicking it to remind people. I was seeing you once. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and it obviously not mandatory. I mean, yeah, everybody trying to make it out here. It's not a license to do wrong, but it's like when you're treated like nothing or an animal, you tend to become just that, and that argument can definitely, be made. Oh, okay. I have no idea where. I was thinking of like a major city, but hey. Malcolm, she put that. Okay, she representing that county. What part of Texas are you? Houston. Houston, Texas. Okay. 33 and 8/3. Woody is showing the world no matter how educated you think you are or how many degrees you got don't mean nothing. He's making those prosecutors look stupid. Yeah, just because somebody hello T Jones. I'm doing well. I can't complain. We've been here for about 5 hours. And when you start, you never know how long you're gonna go. I just sat down and we just oh yeah, definitely was. Just leaving the grocery. Oh, see, she went to the store and came back. Still doesn't have to report jail after all. Yeah, right. Yeah, so I found out. I'm not going to say exactly where because social media is a major city outside Detroit. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Right. You know, people out there crazy. They crazy as hell. Okay, I'm a truck driver and I always stay in Betsy. Oh, okay. Let's see something. That's literally like right in the right down the road. Houston got so big now. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah. Well, I definitely appreciate y'all stopping in. And I guess we'll see what the day holds tomorrow. That's a good area, a real nice area. That's a high class area, and that's what most people they like to be close to Houston, but not actually live in the city because there's so much going on. Anytime you got a place that got millions of people, there's gonna be a lot going on. That's why um, I work in Houston County, the county, not Houston County, because that's a people get it mixed up. The city of Houston, Harris County, but there's actually a place in Texas called Houston County. That's not Houston, the city of Houston. But yeah, living on the outskirts and in like the suburbs area, and then just driving back and forth when you have court, that's like the best thing. I've been talking for like 5 hours straight. It's literally hard to get the words out. So excuse me, y'all. I work a lot. I missed you a lot, but I watched it on the playback. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was today I jumped on probably around noon, so I caught like the second half, which well, let me see. I'll probably do that again tomorrow because tomorrow I have court in the morning. So if I can get out of there, I know to stay away from Biden. Yeah, they call that a sundown town. I remember I had to go to a place like that to take custody, get custody of somebody, kids, a client or something like that. And we went in the daytime. But you know, in Texas, everybody packing down here, so don't start none, won't be none. Okay. Katie, I'll keep that in mind. I think, yep, that's a good area. A real good area. Oh yeah, that'll be nice. Okay. Yeah, I definitely will. I definitely will drop a link. Um, and if there's anything else that y'all, any other trials or something that y'all think of or something that's interesting, let me know. And I'll definitely jump on and try to cover as much as we can. All right. Well, all right. I think we didn't talk about Woody so much today. He probably at home watching. Woody said, "Shit, God." Woody said, "You ain't got nothing else to do but sit here and talk about me all day." Golly, Woody, this ain't personal, but you are exposing some corruption that's going on in Fulton County. Who is Sarah? Let me see. Let me Google that right quick. Sarah Boone. Sarah Boone, a Florida woman who allegedly put boyfriend in a suitcase, accuses her lawyer of lying. Her own lawyer of lying. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, I remember that one. I don't know. This thing be acting so crazy. Oh, maybe. I hit the. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me do it this way. I'm still working, learning how to work this stuff. Okay. Here. Did it go? Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Sarah Boone. How the hell did she get in that suitcase? I mean, did he get in there? Oh, so she done had 7 lawyers. Oh, wow. That's insanity. Yeah, she done lost her mind. Wait, Woody, what happened? Oh, yeah, Woody should be praying for grace and mercy. Yeah. Yes, this show been in the history books. Oh, somebody got a rent house. Okay. So you know what Katie bringing in. Katie got a good school district, and they got plenty of money. So much so, they saying that any kid that's under 18, throughout the whole summertime, whether you go to Katie's school or not, you can come eat for free every day. You don't even have to go to Katie's schools. So I think that's a good thing for the kids, because some of them need food in the summertime when school is out. I thought you could only go up to 3 attorneys. I don't know, maybe I missed something. Oh no, Oh, I see what you mean. As far as she having 7 attorneys, no, that's not. Because it just depends on the reason. Some attorneys withdraw on their own, and some of them are ran off. When did that trial? I don't know if it started yet. Maybe it hasn't started. But yeah, that would be something interesting, because I remember seeing that video when it first came out. But all right, thank y'all again for stopping by. I definitely appreciate it. And the new subscribers and the likes and all of that good stuff, the comments. Our school system used to do that in Montana until they started trying to be a big city. Right. I mean, we pay them so much in taxes, they should do it. And I know, Katie, they're saying that you don't even have to go to our school district and we'll feed you. The only issue with that is, I doubt kids are going to come from an hour away, because you're going to use more in gas there and back to get free food than actually just going and buying the food. But at least they trying to do something. But I guess that's all we can do. Okay, yeah, thank y'all a lot, and I definitely will try to jump on tomorrow when I'm on the court. But let me give my disclaimer before I go. I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer. I'm just here to talk that law. All right, I'll see y'all on tomorrow. Thank y'all so much.